Pitch it up, my selector.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
I know you're gonna dig this.
You fought well yesterday. Your style is unorthodox. It is not the art, but the combat that you enjoy.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. This is Maestro. This is Maestro A Boxing. And if you're like me, starting to get a little excited about the prospects of this fight today, it's bicep gate, okay? What's going on with Ugas's left bicep? It's looking kind of funny. I'll admit it is. All right. Is it torn? I don't know. Is he injured? I don't know. We'll find out pretty soon. I'm actually looking at the fight poster right now. I'm looking directly at the TV as I speak. And even in the fight poster, I kind of see the same thing going on with his bicep. But look, we'll see when he warmed up how it's looking. And we'll see in the first round how it's looking there too. I want to give a big shout out to Dude Bro, first one here today for the live. All right. Also want to give a big shout out to Thomas Jones. All right. Thank you for joining in. HLD, thank you for being here as well. And everyone else that's joining us as we kind of kick things off here and get things started. So look, it's fight season, man. Ever since I was a kid, and shout out to the Six. That's the Six behind me right there. All right, I spent a lot of time, many years growing up over there in the 416 in Toronto, and takes me back to years when I was younger. And you get into the end of the summer and you start to see the back to school sales, and you're starting to get a little bit depressed about the prospects of no longer getting to get late and not having to do homework. And well, this is kind of the last big fight of the summer, guys, unless you are going to talk about this Jake Paul pay-per-view that's taking place. And if you want to extend things into September, I guess we can also include the De La Hoya pay-per-view. I mean, I'm going to be buying both of those pay-per-views. It is what it is. All right, I will be doing that. But this is really the last big card of the summer as I watch my TV screen directly in front of me and see kind of the montages. We see Pacquiao, standing in front of some flashing lights and some cameras. We see Ugas flexing. The bicep actually looks the same in these training videos as it does or it did at the weigh-in. So I don't really think anything's going to go on with that. HLD is saying that Ugas's bicep looks more like a fluid sac than any bicep tear. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's got a torn bicep. I really don't. Centurion Son questions why triple exclamation or interrogation mark. I don't know what you're talking about there. Please elaborate for me in the chat. All right. Joe Z believes that Oscar's going to get killed by Vitor. I think Vitor is going to put hands on him. I think Oscar's got the boxing skills to be able to survive in the ring for whatever long length that fight is going to go. I don't necessarily see him getting stopped, but I'm not expecting anything close to a prime De La Hoya in that particular fight. Yeah, so look, it is what it is. Oh, why buy Oscar versus Belfort? Because I got a channel, I got to talk about it, and because I pretty much buy everything. It just is what it is. I mean, at least I'm getting David Hay as well, taking on a billionaire apparently. I don't even remember who else is on that card. Somebody else was on that card. I can't remember who. But yeah, it's not going to be worth the money. This is for sure. But it is what it is. Maestro, are you going to be doing world event streams? Yeah, I might consider that. That's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, I might consider that. It's a good one, JC. Oh yeah, there you go. Silva versus Tito Ortiz. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one right there. So look, yeah, I don't quite know what to think about this fight other than Pac-Man's gonna win. I'm trying to get myself excited about it. And what I keep reminding myself, everybody, is that this is probably going to be the last time we get to see Manny Pacquiao. Oh, I just saw Off the Top Canvas is up in here. Shout out to Off the Top or Off the Canvas, sorry, boxing. You know what? Off the Canvas, I know you like to jump in. So in case you do, I'm going to drop the link and invite you to kind of come on here for a bit if you want to. I'm right now looking at Freddie Roach training the Pac-Man with those combinations, right? Ripping shots to the pads and then finishing to the body. Look, yeah, Thomas, I agree. You think this is going to be his last one too? I mean, I think it's going to be his last one. All right, let me actually open up the phone lines as well in case anyone wants to jump in over here. 718-618-4284. 718-618-4284 is the number. All right, that's my cell phone right here. All right, that's my Maestro line, direct line. All right, you can always contact me on that, text me on that, jump onto my shows with that number. So there you go. I was gonna say, oh yeah. So yesterday I did something that I had a lot of fun with. We did something called X Versus. So X Versus is you take boxer X. All right, you look at that boxer's best wins. You look at that boxer's losses, if the boxer has any, at the championship level. All right, and then you essentially say, let me put him up against XYZ fighters. All right. So yesterday we did Callum Smith. All right. Sorry, I gotta do push-ups now every time I say Callum Smith when I mean to say Caleb Plant. This is unfair to Callum Smith that I keep calling him that I keep calling Caleb Plant by his name. We did Caleb Plant versus everybody. All right. And the first name that came up was David Benavidez. He went head to head. He lost first round. We then did Triple G because people are like, oh, Maestro, you hate Triple G. You're a Triple G hater. Okay. Well, you know what? We put Triple G up against everybody. And the first name that came up with Triple G was Errol Spence Jr. Got him. I mean, somebody voted at the end. It ended up being a draw. So I'm going to have to redo that one at some point. I'm going to have to redo this one at some point. So, look, we've got varying opinions here on the question of whether or not this will be Manny's last fight. you know, he's running for president, guys, of the Philippines. So I couldn't think of anything more gangster than being president and then, taking 8 weeks out of being president. You're not going to be on Martha's Vineyard or at Mar-a-Lago like the two dudes that used to run this country, Obama and Trump. Imagine taking 8 weeks out of you being president and training for a pay-per-view fight. I mean, if that's what you guys think is going to happen with Manny Pacquiao, I mean, that's some OG gangster shit right there. I don't think we've ever had any, sitting head of state that's also an active fighter. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure Pac-Man's the only serving politician, from a legislature that's, actually serving, that's also fighting at the same time. So, if you guys think that Pac-Man's going to extend his career after this fight, then essentially what you're saying is you think there's a chance that, as president or as a presidential candidate, he'll still be an active fighter. And if he does that, I mean, that right there it would be remarkable. Absolutely. So what I'm going to do right here is I'm actually going to put up my first poll for the night. All right. We'll be putting up polls after each fight to see who people think won the fight. But to start out right here, I'm going to say, look, quick question for all of you. Will the Ugas, and I'm typing it out in real time, will the Ugas fight be Pacquiao's last fight? Will the Ugas fight be Pacquiao's last fight? Yes or no? I'm going to ask the community right now. All right? Ask the community right now. See what you guys think. All right, J.E. doesn't think it's going to be his last one. Joe Z thinks it will be his last one. Jesus is saying hello. All right. See what you guys think. We got A-Rod, Mr. Al Chile joining us. All right. And Jesus M is saying, Maestro, read my comment. So let me go back up and read the comment that you put. Frank Martin and Jose Valenzuela, did they look good? I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I did not see it. But yeah, I shoot. I got to figure out where to watch this undercard. Is the undercard actually happening now on free TV on YouTube? If it is, let me open it up on my tablet and I'll check it out. I usually do watch the off TV stuff on YouTube when I can. I was watching a show with my wife though before I jumped on, a Netflix show called Hit and Run, which is actually pretty good, but I wasn't able to log in prior to this because I was doing that. So let me see if I can go back and watch that. But good one. Thank you for bringing that up, Jesus. I hope that was the comment you're referring to. You're saying they looked good. All right. Yeah, I don't have any thoughts on that as of yet. A Centurion son, if Manny wins by KO, then he should do one more versus Crawford, but latest in spring next year. Yeah. Josie says, I got a feeling Robert Guerrero or the Ghost Guerrero versus Victor Ortiz is going to be an action fight as long as it lasts. I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. I think that might end up being the most exciting fight on the card. Just because at the end of the day, if they're coming in to this fight, I don't think either of them legitimately are going to win a world title at 147 pounds. I think they're coming into this fight wanting to end their careers with a splash. All right. Wanting to rubber stamp their careers with an action-packed performance, not coming off of like a loss or a bad fight. They want this fight to kind of be the fight that they're remembered by. So if that's the mentality they're going in with, and that's the mentality I would be going in with if I was one of those two guys, then yeah, that spells action-packed fight. I think so. All right, let's go to Alberto Cruz. Maestro, thank you for keeping it real and being truthful about Canelo being number one pound for pound in boxing. I mean, he absolutely is, by any matrix. You know, if you want to talk the business, he is. If you want to talk accomplishments in the ring, he is. Like, come on now. Not like the other bias channels like Boxing Ego and Dante's Boxing Nation. Much respect. Appreciate that. I don't actually watch those other channels. You know, I used to talk a lot with Kenny. There was a spell where he would watch them and like, you know, he didn't necessarily agree with what they were saying, but like even the stuff he was telling me that they were saying was like pissing me off. So those are two channels that no, I'm not going to be checking out or supporting or watching just based on what I know about them from the past kind of thing, you know? So there you go. Oh, yes, we've got PBC on Fox. Oh, no, they're just showing the same thing that this looks like the same thing I'm watching on my big screen. It's weird, man. When you buy the pay-per-view, they should and you log into the pay-per-view early, they should be showing you the fights, at least I think. Why am I logged into the app and they're not showing me the fights that are happening? So that's actually how I missed it. I'm looking at this Jose Valenzuela performance right now, guys, on my tablet. All right. Salute. So I believe it was Jesus who put me on to that. So I'm gonna put my tablet right here to the side, and I'm gonna check this out as I talk to you guys about it. Valenzuela, I mean, I've seen him in the past. He definitely looks like he's the goods. I don't really know too much about Strayhorn, but we'll see what he does. We'll see how he did against them. All right, where are we at? Yep, Marianne G, nice to catch up and have you on here as well. Appreciate you tuning in. And London Left Hook is with us as well, live from London. So Marianne, you're telling me that I'm missing a fight right now. Like, what fights am I missing? This is like the dumbest shit. Look, I don't want to turn my camera around because I've set up everything. Like, I took some time to set this up, but essentially I'm sitting at a desk facing the TV in my living room, and what I'm watching right now is the Fox Sports app. All right, I paid the $75. I put it on my American Express. I logged in, and all I'm seeing right now is trailers. So they're actually talking to Larry Merchant right now, or showing a video of him. So maybe I got to get back to my main menu on my TV and go to the YouTube app because, you know, I don't understand not throwing that on the pay-per-view stream. But if it means that I'm missing shit, I guess I'm missing shit. Okay, yeah, Thomas Jones is saying that it's on YouTube. Yeah, I agree, Dawn. Like, they should show all the shit on the pay-per-view stream. Like, I shouldn't have to be looking around to figure out what the hell is going on. But here we are. You know, and then I open up YouTube and, you know, because I subbed to H Money, he's the first one that comes up. I mean, how do they not know that I want to watch Manny Pacquiao, Yordenis Ugas? Like, Google knows every like intimate detail about my life, but then they can't, you know, direct me to the boxing. Come on now. Come on now. All right, so we got Manny Pacquiao, I don't know what channel. This is on what channel? This is on the Fox Sports channel, I guess. Gotta type in this shit and do a search for it. So when you guys see me looking in this direction, it's because I'm looking directly at my TV, trying to figure out how to catch this undercard. I could have been watching the undercard this entire time. Instead, I was logged in to the pay-per-view stream like a chump, not getting free shit when I paid for the main shit. That doesn't seem very fair to me. So, Fox Sports, you guys need to sort that bit out. You really do. You really do. I'm a boxing junkie. I'm not trying to miss these fights. All right, so let's see what's going on with the Fox Sports app right here. All right. Let's see if I can figure this one out. Okay, so here we go. Non-televised prelims. 10 fucking clicks and 2 apps later, and I'm now seeing the undercard. Well, thank you guys for alerting me to this. I'm obviously gonna have to go back and watch it. All right. Thomas Jones has just mentioned that Contreras just upset Dato with a decision. Tracy Boxing Girl is saying salute. Dude Bro's telling me it was on Fox Now. I mean, look, here's the thing, Dude Bro. I have a Roku TV, a smart TV, right? And I literally had to log in to the Fox Sports app, which is on my Roku TV, with my email address and password. And it did not take me to the undercard prelims. It took me to some, trailer for the Pacquiao fight. So, I mean, even this thing on the tablet right here, it's telling me, go to the Fox Sports app, purchase the pay-per-view. Like, that's exactly what I did. So I'm not too sure about what's going on. Yeah, man, Fox makes you go through hoops, Yeah, I appreciate that, Mr. Cologne. I appreciate that, bro. School year is starting up soon, and I'm already getting the emails, already being told about the meetings and the preseason for the fall sports and all of the other stuff. So there we go. Okay, so now this stream is over, and it's telling me essentially to go back to the app. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Yep. Thank you, Thomas. The non-televised broadcast just ended. All right. So now we're back to the main event, so to speak. So what does that mean? It means I got to go back to the main menu on my Roku TV. And hopefully these guys don't make me input my email address and everything else again as I try to log into this. So guys, tell me who you got. Let's get right to it. Tell me who you got. Okay. Do you got Pac-Man or do you got Ugas? Yeah, thank you so much, Andre. I used to live in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. That's a CN Tower over there. And whenever there's lightning, it hits the top of the tower, makes for some sick-ass photos, which is what you're seeing behind me right there. So we got Manny by decision. Eric Lorda says Ugas by decision. Interesante, Señor Lorda. Wow, that's a bold statement. That's a bold statement. You're obviously not buying into the what do you call it? Let's call them the bicep gate conspiracies out there, right? I'm watching Ugas doing his training thing. I don't know what the it's interesting. Ugas. I mean, in this training video, he's got, his hair is obviously he's lost a lot of it, but he's got it. He's also got a beard. But then he shows up for the press conferences. He's got his eyebrows and everything else shaved off. It's weird. Off the canvas boxing. It's been a minute, brother.
100%, guys. Big up everyone. Hope everyone's all good, man. What are you telling me, Maestro? It's been a hot minute, man. How you been?
Yo, I've been good, man. Unfortunately, I've been a little bit busy on Mondays the past couple weeks. I haven't been able to tune in to the Undefeated podcast, which
100%, man.
which we both frequent from time to time,
Absolutely, man. Those guys are killing it, man. They're doing amazing things. They just appeared on the zone. Do you know when you spot talent from the get go? You're thinking, you know what? These lot, they're something
right?
special. 100%.
They got a great.
Oh, pardon?
They have a great show.
100%. 100%. Yeah. How I even got into that show, to be fair, was quite ironic because a YouTuber that I was watching for quite some period of time was True Geordie.
Yeah.
And KG appeared on one of his live shows on the True Geordie. I was watching him for years, 5-6 years in the past, and I literally just launched my channel, etc. Just just getting about there, and then I just see going live because they were just doing podcasts, but this was their first ever live call, and you know what it was? I think it was Dillian White they were talking about, and I was just like, nah, I got to defend Dillian White because I'm a huge Dillian White fan, and I said, I got to defend this guy, and then that just built up from there. But big up all what they're doing as well. But yeah, Manny Pacquiao tonight. Can't wait. Right now, I thought I'll call early because right now it's 1:47 in the United Kingdom. Big up, by UK Dons, London gang. And right now, in a couple of hours' time, I'm not gonna be this enthusiastic. I'm just gonna be drowsy. I'm gonna be fully drained because I've not had enough sleep. But
you don't have the Red Bulls on deck, bro.
Nah. I don't drink caffeine. No, I try not to drink caffeine. Because if I drink one little bit of caffeine, I'll play this now. I'll be in my bed and my eyes will be shut wide open, like I had a bit of cocaine or something, and I won't be able to sleep. So it's like I'll be like, you know what? I got things I got to do tomorrow. Yeah. So I'll just take it on the chin as well. But that's fine. Got my vitamins here. Got a little bit of snacks, prawn cocktail crisp. Let's get it cracking. I don't think this is gonna last all day. But to be fair, all the shops are closed, so we're gonna have to firm it for the rest of the couple of hours. But big up everyone in the chat as well. I can't really see the chat from my side, but I hope everyone's all good. Wow, Manny Pacquiao versus Ugas. What do you think, what do you think, Maestro? Because I didn't hear what you thought about the Manny Pacquiao music.
I'll absolutely tell you what I think off the top. And before I get into it, somebody asked me to talk about these bicep rumors. I don't know if you've heard about it, but like there's photos of Ugas's bicep. It's looking kind of fun. I don't know. I mean, honestly, the bicep does look funny to me, but I don't know if it's an injury or if that's just how his bicep is for whatever reason. I will have a good idea about that, guys, once I see him warming up, during the undercard fights, and definitely know in the first round. But I'm not gonna lie, the bicep doesn't look normal. It looks abnormal. It's definitely not symmetrical with his other bicep. So we'll see. Dude, bro, saying the bicep looks sus. It doesn't look good. So you that don't know, this is my brother off the canvas. All right, boxing.
Off the canvas boxing, just tag me in Off the Canvas Boxing on YouTube. That's where I'm at at the moment. So but yeah, I saw the bicep, and initially I was just like, you know what, that looks a bit funny, and I think, you know what, that's a tall bicep, because when I see other people tore their biceps, that's exactly how it looks like. Like if I wanted to show someone a tall bicep and I showed them that, it would be believable. However, I think I saw a picture where there was pictures of him during weigh-ins back from 2018 to 2019 to 2020 and 21, and they all looked the same. They all had that abnormal size.
Yeah. Right.
So that's why I'm thinking, it's either he's always had an abnormal bicep, or that's how it naturally is. So for me, and personally, in my opinion, I don't think it's a tall bicep, but like you said, we have to analyze it from the warm-up, from the pad work. When he does stuff like this, is he moving his right hand as quick as he moving his left hand? Is he doing just little stuff like that, with like dancing around? Is he just using a jab? If he's just using a jab and just using a few hooks and then slightly bending the right hand to block shots, etc., then it will be a bit more apparent. But it's very, very, very difficult to get. It's a bit shady, but that, you know what it is? This one sways based on that little bit of data. If he's got a bicep torn, Pacquiao win. If he doesn't have a bicep torn, it'll be a lot more closer than we think. But even to be fair, I don't think he can knock out Pacquiao with his right hand. So the best option that he's got is jabbing and moving. So
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah, I agree. He's definitely got a box off the jab with Pacquiao.
Yeah.
With his right is that he really comes out wide with his right hand, and if he's coming out wide with that power punch, like Pacquiao's gonna pick him off with. So, and the other thing about Pacquiao, man, Pacquiao does the combination punching, and then with his footwork, the step around, then he hits you from the other side. Like,
yeah,
Pacquiao's game is next level. The issue really is, we haven't really seen him fighting consistently. Is he gonna be looking closer to 42 than he has in the past?
Do you know what? With any other boxer having a 2-year layoff at his age, I'll say, you know what? He's not ready for this. I think he's going to get smoked. But this is Manny Pacquiao. And with Manny Pacquiao, he's been fighting at a very high level. I think 2-year layoff for him, I don't think it's going to make as big of an impact as it would do with other fighters. And the fighting style that he does, he's a brawler. He's not necessarily a pinpoint sniper punch. So even if his accuracy is slightly off or his movement is slightly off, he can readjust and adapt along the fight. And that's what I think. I think that with him, he likes to hit people with certain angles and just brawl them. His arms are actually longer than it seems. So he hits people and it's very different. Like the power and the velocity of his punches are relentless. Personally, if that's how he's going to approach it, a 2-year layoff, I'll put it this way, if I'm running into the ring and I'm just doing like that, yeah, just punching your head off like that, a 2-year layoff ain't going to really change much apart from where you are and etc. And you can really maneuver that through sparring. In the ring, it's just for people who have accuracy problems, punch accuracy problems where they have to jab, and if you're jabbing, oh yeah, you're missing key, or you're getting too close or you're getting too far, and that's where ring rust affects you. Pacquiao is a very experienced fighter who has fought at the highest level. His first world title, put it this way, his first ever world title, I was only 1 year old.
1995, right?
No, the first title was 1998. World title in 1998. He started his debut was 95, but yeah, I was born in 97. So this guy, this guy was boxing at world title when I was in nappies. Like, so this guy, for me, I would have to argue, is he currently, if he beats Ugas, his retirement depends on this fight specifically, or whether he looks good against Ugas. Knocks him out first round, Errol Spencer's on the table. If he looks dodgy and Ugas knocks him out, and takes him late, and his body feels as though he cannot cope with it anymore, he calls it a day. His retirement plans rest on this fight, not necessarily his political career. Personally,
No, his political career is set. I think his legacy is set. Nothing that happens today can detract from that, I don't think. Because if he loses the Ugas, it's like, bro, you're 42 years old. Like, you just lost to arguably one of the best welterweights in the world. If he wins, he's a 42-year-old that just beat arguably one of the best welterweights in the world. And if he wins, also he becomes a 13-time world champion. You know what I mean? And regardless of what people think about Ugas, fighting Ugas at 42, Mayweather's last opponent was Conor McGregor. For those who want to make that comparison,
Yeah.
So off the top, I was getting some questions sir, off the canvas. We're getting some questions here, bro, about where
Let's
you're
go.
from. I know for a fact it's not Liverpool.
Nah. Nah, I'm not from Liverpool.
No, people are saying Liverpool, but you're definitely not from there. I'm thinking London, you know.
Liverpool sounds like Tony Bellew, Liam Swift, and Tasha Jonas, real thick. We come for fight. Yeah, that's Liverpool. That's Scouse.
Yeah, Scouse.
That's
Yes.
proper Scouse.
Why don't you let the people know where you're joining us from today?
Yeah, I'm from East London. Okay, so calling in all the way from East London, like not that far away from Central. So yeah, right now actually I'm not. My closest gym is actually Peacocks, and Daniel Dubois trains there. Who else trains there? I think Dan Aziz trains there a couple of times. Anthony R trains there as well. So yeah, I'm training again from East London.
The closest gym to me when I was out there was Miguel's. I used to live in Brixton.
Do you know what? Do you know what's crazy? I actually trained at Miguel's. That's where I learned. That's where I learned how to box. Was at Miguel's. And yeah, I was taught by, or currently taught. Well, I don't know if is he still training at the moment? I think he is. Ifiak Porter, who is currently signed with Dave Caldwell. Dave Caldwell has a few fighters on his resume. He had Tony Bellew on his book, so he's signed with Dean White and Dave Caldwell at the moment. And yeah, he trained me hard.
Dean White is a manager.
Dean White, he's starting out, so he's got a few fighters on his record, a few like up and coming fighters. For me, a good manager is a manager who puts fighters in positions to actually fight in big cards, or at least a couple of decent cards. His fighters haven't done that recently, but he's starting out. He's fairly new, and he's just getting it. For me, Sam Jones in the UK, who manages Joe Joyce, I see a lot of potential in him, particularly. Dean White has a lot of connections. He has a lot of people that he's working with, and he has a lot of rapport with the likes of Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren. He's very much a guy that, you know, hasn't had any falling outs with any large people, besides maybe Deontay Wilder. Apart from that, everybody pretty much likes him. So that's why he chose.
He rolled up on Deontay Wilder when Wilder went over there.
Yeah. Literally, like, because Wilder, put it this way, he barely comes to the UK. He's come probably about once or twice over the last 4 or 5 years, and basically, he was in Brixton at that time, specifically in South London, and how it is in London. Especially if you're well connected with like Dean White, especially it's probably the same in New York, to be fair. If somebody like that is in South London and you're from South London, the news will fly around quick. You'll be there within a heartbeat. You say, you know what? I'm pulling up. Let's go down to Deontay Wilder because that's your opportunity. Let's go over there. You know, you don't get that opportunity where you're speaking face to face with Deontay Wilder. Even if you're Dean White, where is he going to go? To Alabama? He's not going to go to Alabama. No. And everywhere else, Deontay's got so much protection. For me, I don't know, Deontay, I'm 50-50 on that guy. I'm going to have to be honest. I'm not a huge Wilder fan. I'm not sure about you yourself.
I'm 100 when it comes to Deontay Wilder. I mean, I think 100% that he's a clown, you know, especially of what happened, excuse me, at the end of the last fight. With all of the, you know, allegations and excuses. I'm sorry, that's not a way for a heavyweight champion to behave. And then you're there comparing yourself to Muhammad Ali and trying to big yourself up by using that man. I mean, it's embarrassing. Like, you cannot do that. Like, I'm sorry. So I have nothing really positive to say about Deontay Wilder, other than the fact that he's, you know, obviously got balls to step inside a boxing ring. And that he's got a great right hand. You know, he's got a great right hand.
Literally, like, when I did, because I got Deontay Wilder. I don't know whether you can still got Deontay Wilder. Well, the Sonny Liston fight is right there, probably right there. I got a picture of Deontay, not Deontay Wilder. Bloody hell! See, he's getting into my head. But yeah, like the thing is with me with Deontay Wilder, and one thing that is I didn't like him since the AJ negotiations, because partly it's because
Yeah.
I was a bit more tribal with AJ, and but also at the same time, I know when somebody's open for business. I know when somebody's open for negotiation. It's a bit like if you want to talk up a girl, for example, you wanna chat to a girl, you know whether she's open to a discussion and not
Or
open to a discussion. You know what I mean? There, you don't
that's a
need.
great. See, now we know that off the canvas boxing has game.
Nah, come on, man. Come on, man. Listen, yo, listen. I'm hey, I freestyle. You know what I mean? There, but
Yeah.
like when it comes to that kind of angle,
Mm-hmm.
you've got to be open for business. For example, if Eddie Hearn says, you know what, we're gonna send a person who's open for business sends offers to
Mm-hmm.
AJ, says, you know what, AJ, I want to fight you. Here's an offer. Or they're open to receiving offers and counteracting. Eddie Hearn tried to negotiate and say, you know what, let's go over there and let's have a meeting, etc. They even sent Barry Hearn over there and say and try to speak to Shelley Finkel, because they're both silver foxes and they both can speak on the same wavelength about how it was back in the day with black and white TV and and cigars and stuff like that. So he sent him over there and said, you know what, you two, you're close to the other side, so why don't you guys over there and converse with each other and see if you guys can come to some sort of conclusion. Unfortunately, they weren't even open because partly Eddie Hearn cussed Shelley Finkel, called him Shirley Winkle, which
I thought that was hilarious, by the way.
yeah. It was hilarious.
Every time Eddie Hearn said Shirley Winkle, when he was talking about Shirley Winkle, I literally started to laugh out. It was the funniest shit, and you know why it's funny too? Because you knew it got under his skin. You knew under this thin skinned guy, and that it really bothered him. Just to interrupt you real quick, has started. They're showing some video stuff of Manny Pacquiao, where he grew up, his kind of constituency in the Philippines. My family's from Central America.
Okay.
I see a lot of similarities. I always have between Filipinos and Central Americans. We have a common history in that we were both colonized by the Spanish. The architecture is very similar. Even the way that people dress is quite similar too. Like they wear guayaberas out there and other things. So yeah, look, Manny, a lot of similarities. Manny Pacquiao's doing his thing. The undercards are finally going to get started out here. Let me ask you this off the top. What are they charging you guys out there in the UK for this?
Yeah, so this is on free TV. Well, free TV. This is on Sky Sports. So this is on Sky Sports made free TV. This is not pay-per-view. So yeah, you can watch it here on Sky Sports. Well, to be fair, after the DAZN problem, not the DAZN problem, after the DAZN, switch from Eddie Hearn, and that was a big switch in the UK. I don't know whether it crossed over how big that was, but literally,
it for people.
Yeah, like literally everyone just went over to DAZN, and with DAZN, it's like a breath of fresh air in the UK. We've never had this kind of stuff before. I think the Sky Sports, they're not used to hosting events. They're not used to broadcasting like live this sort of events. They're used to just talking about football or soccer, as you not call it.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is on Sky Sports main event, which is sort of the Sky Sports 1, shall we say? So yeah, that's absolutely fine. But with regards to I'll see it now from the Sky Sports coverage. I don't get the they're showing the Adrian Broner fight. Where is Adrian Broner? What is he up to now?
Adrian Broner's MIA. Like whenever I hear about Broner and fight, the thing I hear about often off the canvas is Prograde mentions him every now and again. Regis Prograde, that is. But okay. I don't know what's going on. Pacquiao busted him up really bad. And you remember after that fight, he was calling
Yeah.
it a robbery and all kind of nonsense. So
I don't think he barely threw a punch in that fight. Correct me if I'm wrong, but in that fight, I don't think he barely
you're
even
right.
threw a punch. I'm watching it now. Yeah, he's getting just smacked up at the moment. But yeah, like this yeah. with AB, right? I think I think he benefited so much from Floyd. And I think it's like Floyd rode the wave and just decided to drag this guy along. And this guy almost tried to replicate Floyd through outside of the ring, almost an exact replica. But it was something about him that didn't really follow through.
You know why I disagree with that?
Mm,
Floyd doesn't drink, bro.
doesn't he? I thought he does, like in his girl collection stuff.
You'll never see Floyd drinking anything other than water. Trust that. That guy kept in impeccable shape between fights. Now you'll see him going to clubs. He owns strip clubs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're partying, but he was never abusing his body. You know, whereas Adrian Broner drinking and partying and ballooning up out of weight because he didn't focus on his diet and wasn't taking care of his body. So that was the main difference. Trying to be flashy and flashy, absolutely, but in terms of taking care of himself physically, nah. You know, I mean, Floyd was lived like a monk in that regard. Yeah, in front of the cameras, you know, maybe once in a while he'll be trolling and like ordering fast food from his car and stuff. But
yeah,
it's not what he was doing on a daily basis, and he definitely wasn't drinking. But yes, the Dawn is expressing free TV. It's essentially, guys, like this fight taking place on a Showtime or an HBO. That's the equivalent of Sky out there.
Yeah.
In fact, the Sky shows are HBO shows. You know, Sky used to show The Wire. Sky used to show The Sopranos. Sky used to show Game of Thrones. You know what I mean? So Sky is like HBO. So was it a breath of fresh air that the Zone came in and took that contract?
100%, because you see a completely shifted, completely alternative shifted production. Everything was a lot more clean. Everything was a lot more smoother. It seemed a lot more younger. It seemed like, how do I say it? It seemed like I would describe it as a contrasting of watching a movie on HBO on TV and then putting on Netflix, a TV show on Netflix, a TV series on Netflix. Things are a bit different there. The camera angles are a bit better. Also watching a documentary on like NBC versus watching a documentary on Netflix, it's a completely different ball game. And
Netflix looks better. They bring in the drone footage. They got the great music, all of the shots. You know, the camera angles, the production quality. I hear you. So that and you feel that when you're watching the Zone versus Sky is what you're saying.
100%. I think Sky, look, with the Zone, also in between the shows. So let's say you've got a fight, a pre-fight, and in between the fights, they've got people who relate to the audience a lot more. So in amongst Sky, you had Adam Smith, who's a great commentator, etc. And then you've had a bunch of sort of older 40-year-old guys who just were like in suits or were like, yeah, like, okay, you know, Anthony Joshua or Deontay Wilder, like they were relatable to the younger audience. Whereas on the Zone, they've got people who just connect with people. They got Tony Bellew, and I would rather listen to Tony Bellew than some of the pundits that were on Sky on Sky Sports, because at least Tony Bellew, he says it with a level of conviction. He talks to you. He's a bit like, how do I say? He's
charismatic too. I mean,
he's charismatic.
Yeah,
100%. And then they've got Ade Oladipo, and Ade, like once they got Ade, it was a wrap, because Ade, I've been watching Ade on YouTube for years. This guy is like, how do I say it? This guy is like the Jay-Z of YouTube boxing in the UK. How he's I wouldn't compare him to like Showbiz or anything, but I would compare him to like a Kirk DeVille, but like a different level. This guy works in broadcasting, and
Yeah.
he's absolutely amazing. He, you know, DAZN hired him as well.
Yeah,
And
bro, he's got that famous green couch. You know, he's sipping on his drink. You know, he's letting people know about what's going on in the sport of boxing. We're being
OG.
we're being asked off the canvas if we've seen the Kings documentary about the four kings. I've seen it. Hagler, Hearns,
No, I
Sugar
didn't
Ray,
see.
Roberto Duran. It's on Showtime here. You should definitely check it out if you can. It's a great documentary series. So we got the
100%.
We got the first fight starting soon. Carlos Castro against Oscar Escandon. Oscar Escandon being from Colombia. He's a former Olympian. For me, this is an easy win for Carlos Castro. He looks like he's in better shape. Oscar Escandon, to me, is fighting out of his optimal weight class. He should be at least a weight class below. And you're going to see the size difference once they match up. You got it on over there? Off the top?
Yeah. Like, yeah, I've got the fight here, and I can see there was a few different rules where it was like no 3 knockdown rules, etc. We don't really show those type of rules out here. Like, we don't say no 3 knockdowns and only the referee can stop the fight. Like, we don't need to. I don't know, but in the UK, maybe we just know this already, but we don't need like.
No, it's
we don't
very
need,
very basic. Sometimes they speak to the fans like they're not very intelligent or here. It is a big difference. I want to shout out my brother Nando for the super chat. Nando is saying saludos. Does
Nando
anyone?
Llamas.
Yep. Does anyone know what happened with yesterday's supposed Crawford Porter purse bid? I do not. And Sean Porter's on the broadcast here in the U.S. With his big tie and his flashy suit. He didn't mention anything, so I don't know what happened with that. My guess is they probably got some kind of an extension for it. So Oscar Escandon, 26-5, 18 KOs. He's now fighting out of Gilroy. You can see that in his corner, he's got Ruben Guerrero, who's going to be also training another fighter on the card, his son, Robert the Ghost Guerrero. Ruben's always dressed like an OG. He's got the full plaid shirt on. Let's see how this fight goes.
I like that guy. Yeah, he's dressed to the occasion. This guy is not mucking about. But do you know what? I've got to go over there. I've got to go back into the in America, man. It's been definitely a long time.
Try to get out here, bro. After the pandemic, we'll do a cast right from my crib, and then we'll head out and see a fight, fam.
100%. Like, New York is a place that I always wanted to go. My only place I've actually been to in the US is Florida for my treatment, because I had cancer treatment, etc. Out there in Florida, Jacksonville, and California.
And you recovered from that?
100%. Yeah, fully recovered. That was 5 years ago. So that was 5 years ago. Yeah. Stayed in Jacksonville for about 3 months. And yeah, like the people over there treated me well as well. I was with some Spanish Puerto Ricans over there. So yeah, like it was a good vibe. It's a different vibe over to the UK, especially London. It's a different vibe.
London, you'll feel a very similar vibe when you come to New York City. London and New York are very similar. So Audacity, I agree about the tie situation. Like he don't know how to do it. I don't even wear ties, and I know you don't wear them like that. All right, round one has started.
Yeah, it started for me as well.
Got Escandon over here. As I said, undersized. He's kind of built up physically, but undersized in my books. I think
what's that thing on his knee?
It's kinesiology tape. It's like tape that certain people tape up various parts of their bodies with. You'll see Canelo using it too from time to time, and then you'll see the cupping all over Castro's back.
Yeah, I see that.
Cupping is like the new wave. Oh, Escandon's hitting him.
We don't get.
Yeah, go ahead.
we don't get this level of just absolute straight action in the UK. We get a lot more skill,
Yeah,
straight jab, slip shots, etc. First rounds are always quite slow, but these lot
yeah.
go right at it.
Oh, they're definitely going right at it. I mean, Castro's got to start getting that jab going and not just back himself up to the ropes. He's got, there you go. That's a good jab. Good right hand to the body. Good hook. But he's got to get that jab going. Castro does.
It's very
Very.
dangerous as well, riding the shots.
Yeah, absolutely.
When you're on the back rope riding the shots, it's not good because you can be susceptible and taking counter punches or punches to the body, slows you down, and it's not a good look on the first round particularly.
Mm-hmm. We've got Joe Goosen on the commentary over here. Usually the team over here for Fox, by the way, off the canvas is Lennox Lewis and Joe Goosen.
Okay, I've got English commentary, or not English commentary, like commentary.
There's always different commentators on the international feed. Yeah, Thomas Jones, I agree. Castro is allowing him in. He's got to use that jab. He's got the height. He's got the reach. He's in shape. Get the fuck off the ropes and just start pumping the jab.
That's it. That's it.
Jab to the head, jab to the body. Like, he's making this much more difficult on himself than it has to be right now. 30 seconds left in round one for me. 25 seconds left right now. I don't know if you're ahead of me or behind me.
Yeah, I'm literally on the time. Literally on the time. I've got 19, 18, 17 seconds
yeah.
there.
That's perfect. They're pretty much the same time as me.
Yeah, usually I'm about a little bit ahead or a little bit behind, but it's crazy. Yeah. You're in the US and I'm exactly the same time. Exactly, not even a second ahead.
Oh, he hurt him. Right at the end of the round. He clipped him right there. It's not looking good.
They should have started counting at that point. And that's where I think the standing A count.
I gotta check the replay. They're showing Manny coming in the back. Now Manny's got a huge smile on his face. I don't know how anyone could not like Manny Pacquiao. Yeah, Thomas, he was rocked. And Marianne G, yeah, he fights like a tank, but you got to use the jab. I mean, this guy's been beat multiple times. Like, Castro's got it. They're re-showing it?
Yeah. They showed it on my side, yeah.
So he goes in, he leaps in with the left hook. Oh, that was a knockdown. That was definitely a knockdown. They should have counted. That should have been a 10-8 round. His back touched the rope. The thing on his back is cupping. They do it to. I think the main reason for it is to increase circulation and amongst other things. But yeah, that's what it is. It's a cupping. It's like a technique. So
they removed the sort of bad blood, shall we say, out of your back, and increased circulation. Yeah,
there you go. Yeah, Marianne, you're right. I mean, the ropes did keep him up. And Hamed, I agree with you. The undercard is pretty whack. There's no doubt about that. There's no doubt about it. It's $75 literally to watch
$75? Nah.
Yes, $75 to watch one man. We're all here to just watch Pacquiao. That's literally it. Castro can get the jab going. He seems to be standing his ground a bit more in the middle of the ring now. But that's what he's got to do. He's still not getting the jab going. What's funny about this is that he looks a lot more like Robert the Ghost Guerrero, funny enough. But Robert the Ghost Guerrero's dad is training the other dude. Anyhow, he's got to get that jab going. He's not jabbing enough, man. He's just moving around and putting it there. See, there's a good jab. Good jab to the body.
Solid.
Escandón is still, you can see him. Escandón just trying to load up with his shots, right? You just got to get that jab going, man. Escandón's trying to get in there, right? And he's not really facing that much resistance on his way in. there's a good jab. He's working the jab a little bit more this round, but you know,
He's not catching him. I don't think half of them caught. I think a lot of them. Yeah, I think they're very faintly missing. Very faintly missing. Yeah, even
yeah,
that one. That one. It's just very skim past his nose. I don't think he's they're barely catching each other.
no.
I could be
And
wrong,
but the other thing too, the feint is like such a lost art. Like neither of these guys are really feinting very much. You
yeah,
know, a good body shot by Escandón there.
that's true. A lot of fighters nowadays they barely feint. I've noticed that. You are right. I barely see them like feint often. It happens up in the north of England
Hmm.
often. The Scottish fighters and the Irish fighters often feint, but it's not a common trait nowadays, particularly
Oh,
in
and
the
you'd think that when a guy like Canelo, who's like the biggest star in boxing on this side of the Atlantic, I know AJ is over there, but on this
Mhm.
side of the Atlantic, it's Canelo. I mean, he's a master feinter, man. I mean, he moves people off of his feints. You know what I mean? He gets
Yeah.
people to come up off of a feint and then attacks the body, or vice versa. Like he, people have really got to start implementing it into what they do. And right now, Castro's looking a little too basic for my liking.
100%, 100%. He's not. To be fair, both of them are very much one-dimensional. They're very predictable in their attacks.
Absolutely.
Defensively, actually, both of them have been quite decent defensively, but it's just their striking. It's missed shots, jabs that are missing, left hooks that are just all over the place. So they need to be a bit more. Maybe a feint would be great for them. Feint, step in, and then follow up with a right hand, or just feint and then attack would be good.
Yeah. You know, work a jab, then throw a few feints, double up on the jab, you know, come back with a single jab, feint, like just get him thinking. Because really what Escondon's trying to do here is just get inside and land big shots. Like you got to make him work for that, you know, and staying on the outside, covering up and not doing those things is not helping your cause. Now, he is working the jab more than he was in the first round, which is good. I you know,
All
the
right,
first,
now that's better.
yes, much better. The first round I think was definitely a Escondón round.
Yeah,
I don't think Escondón did that much, but like you see him missing a lot here. I think right now I've got it.
I've got Escandon up 2 rounds. Yeah,
Yeah. Now he's okay. Now he's not using his height and he wants to go to work on the inside. I mean, you know.
yeah.
Oh, that
It-
jab he hit him on the way in there. If you're joining us live, this is Maestro A Boxing. Thank you for joining us. I am joined by the one and only London's finest off the kitchen. Okay. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that notification button. We'll be here talking boxing. And shout out to Jinky Pacquiao, man. I see her walking her man in on the highlights and the footage from the back. She's been holding it down for the Pac-Man. You know, I believe
100%.
4 or 5 beautiful children together. That's something to definitely celebrate. You know, Pac-Man is a family man, and he's got a great woman behind him in Jinky Pacquiao. And they're
Ooh, let's go.
Escondón, man. You know, for a while I had Castro winning this round, but you know, Escondón, if he finishes this round strong, he might go up 3-0. Okay, now
That's true.
I've got Escondón winning the round right now. You know, because this dude Castro's just playing right into his
Yeah.
game. I mean, there's no distance, right? He's not using his height. He's not working off the jab. He's making himself short and small right now. And now he's eating uppercuts and body shots. Oh, and a hook to the head. And he's missing his own work because he's overshooting his punches.
He's the taller fighter. He's the one with the longer reach. I don't see what benefit he's got from bending down, shortening his arms, and trying to play Castro's game. I don't see the benefit. He needs to stand up long, stand up tall, jab on the outside, and then just go in and strike. Keep him up.
And Lennox was best. Yes, Off the Canvas is from London. Shout out to you. You're from Essex. For those of you who don't know, I used to live out there in the UK. My dad is from Islington. You know, that's how I got to go out there.
Big up Islington. Yeah, North London.
Yeah, North London. You know, so we got Yordenis Ugas, super champion, Errol Spence Jr., WCIBF champion, Terrence Crawford, WBO. And here comes Yordenis Ugas coming in with a woman wearing a wig by the look of it. I guess that's his girlfriend or his wife.
I'm not seeing. I'm seeing television adverts for buying washing machines and TVs.
You see, I guess that's why we pay $75, right? So we don't. I'm gonna go. I'll be right back off the top. Just gonna grab something from the fridge.
No problem, guys. No problem, guys. We're about to jump into round number 4. Round number 4, and Castro's coming right at it, straight inside and center. Let me know how you guys are scoring it as well, because this was looking a bit tight on my side. Good jab, but he needs to win rounds. He needs to win rounds. Right now he's losing. That's now what?
I got him down 3-0.
Same.
He started the second round decent, but then got sucked into the inside game. He did the same thing in the third round, and he's starting this round okay, but he just got hit by 2 there. You know, I was wrong about Castro, man. I thought he'd have a better game plan than this. I really did.
Scandon, he's not. He's just reckless, man. He's just wiling out. He needs to just relax and target his punches more accurately.
I mean, a higher level fighter would have clipped Escandon with a check hook and counters. And okay, that's a good body shot. Good, followed up with 3 straight jabs. Jab to the head, jab to the body. That's what he's got to do. And then step away, move around. But now he's putting against the ropes again. And he seems to like it on the ropes. I think he thinks that he can get a KO by countering off the ropes. I see no other reason for why he'd want to be there. And it seems like that's what he's trying to do. But by implementing the strategy, he's and he's opening himself up to a brutal assault from Escandon.
Do you know what? I don't think the ropes trick is deliberate. I think he's getting outmaneuvered in the ring by Castro. Castro's putting him on the back foot and pushing him to the ropes, closing the distance of and just launching up attacks because he wants to make sure that he doesn't run away. And have you noticed that Castro is on before the first couple of rounds, he was on his bike running around the ring. He was on his foot a lot. Right now, he's not moving quick enough. Right now, he's moving very, very, very slow.
Yeah, because he's been getting hit with those body shots. You know,
100%.
Those are nothing nice.
100%. He stopped moving around the ring. Now he wants to stay in the pocket, stay in the phone box, and start brawling.
Bullied around the ring. Oh, he came back there with a 1-2. He does have spells where he does land something, but it's just not consistent enough to win a round, in my opinion.
Yeah, 1-2 shots here and there, not good enough. I can see Caleb Plant with his long beard. He just recently, I think he's announced, isn't he, his fight with Canelo? Recently just announced.
His fight or his trip to the ICU. I mean, what are we talking about? Yeah, what are we talking about?
I'm not gonna lie, but when I see him, I've seen him box a couple of times, but you know what? He's not even better than Billy Joe Saunders and Callum Smith.
He's better than Billy Joe. Billy Joe's a way more accomplished fighter. Billy Joe was an Olympian at 18. Billy Joe's won titles in 2 weight divisions. Billy Joe has beaten guys that I don't even think Caleb Plant would beat. You know, I don't know that Caleb Plant would have beat an Andy Lee in his prime or even a David Lemieux. Yo, Caleb Truax was putting hands on Caleb Plant, who was starting to get out in that last fight. You know,
For me, the writings on the wall, and you know what? It was. I did appreciate the fact that him and Al Heyman, King Al Heyman, that's the guy that everybody thanks before God, before after the fight.
of course.
I thank God. I thank Al Heyman.
Yeah.
I think we joke about it in the UK. Like if anything good happens, you will thank Al Heyman
Yeah.
because he had something to do with it, of course. But yeah, with Al, with the fight being on Fox TV, for the B side fighter. Sorry, this guy is actually a C side fighter fighting an A side fighter.
Yeah.
On the C side fighters network. That is absolutely absurd.
And then I'm getting into the with Ness from the Boxing Voice, who's telling me that because Canelo's going over to Fox, that he's the B side and Caleb Plant's the A side. Like, really?
No.
Okay. You know?
I think Canelo is the epitome of I want this fight and I'm going to do everything I can to get this fight, irrespective of where I'm going to be at this point, whether it's the zone, etc. That is a different mindset to the likes of a Floyd. Will be like, you know what?
I don't know
You're
if you
running
noticed.
on my terms.
I don't know if you noticed. I saw my man Ness from the Boxing Voice, so I dropped that gem for him. He's right there in the chat. Yeah, Ness.
No.
I thought you said Caleb Plant was the A side. I guess now you don't. Okay. All right.
Wow. Big up Ness.
Brother. Big up Ness. Ness is a great guy, great channel. Supports my channel, Maestro Way Boxing. I love going on to the Boxing Voice and cooking with Ness.
100%. 100%. I see Lady Shan on there a couple of times as well. So yeah, like for me, it's a channel that I tune in quite often as well. So big them up as well, the Boxing Voice. But yeah, like if you wanted to try the Floyd approach, this fight ain't gonna happen. If everyone had the mindset of you're coming to me, I'm the A side fighter on paper, I've got the winning record. It's not. The fight ain't gonna happen because some people's egos are too big. Personally,
Yeah.
Where's the money coming from?
No, well, that's what Ness is asking. It's coming from me, my G. The money's coming from Microwave Boxing. That's who the money is coming from because it's pay-per-view. Okay, that I'm the one paying that money. I'm the one who's gonna have to pay $85 to see Caleb Plant get sent to the hospital. I'm paying $85 for that.
You pay for the treatment. You pay for.
Okay, I'm paying for it. Okay, I just hope Caleb up with a very good health insurance plan. I hope he gets everything that Billy Joe got because people tend to forget. Like he just broke a man's face in his last fight.
Do you know what? When it comes to, I just clocked that what that meant and where's the money's coming up. I thought like, where's the money? Now it just sunk in. This is for Caleb Plant. For me, you're fighting Canelo Alvarez, big man. You're fighting Canelo Alvarez. The money should.
Canelo generating the money.
100%. Your money is coming from Canelo Alvarez. That's the money's coming from him. I think with the zone, I'm not sure. Well, Canelo fights on the zone, okay. Or I don't know I don't know whether it's a fight by fight basis or I think he's got like a how do I say it? He's got a contract with them, but I think it's a bit more an open contract where you could go over to other networks here and there if it's by the last resort, and I think this is an example of that. But you're Caleb Plant. You're like out of all of the middleweights. You should be, money is the least of your worries. Your worry should be how can I become. I personally, I think when it comes to things like I'm refusing to fight against the best opponent because of money, I'm just thinking that you're seeing that opponent not necessarily as a blessing to your career, you're seeing them as a retirement plan. You're seeing them as like a pension fund. And if you see a fighter as a pension fund, you just want to maximize it and get the hell out of here.
They're cashing Caleb Plant out. They're cashing him out. They're cashing him out. They know that this is the time for him to maximize his financial opportunity. They're throwing him in with the lion. You know, um, they think they think they're getting Scar and not Simba, but I don't know. It's not. He's getting badly hurt in this fight. He's getting hurt in this fight. We saw what he did to Callum Smith, who's a really good fighter. Fucked up his bicep badly. All right. Then we saw what he did to Avni Yildirim. Fair enough. He's not really that great of a fighter. I don't know if you saw his last fight in Eddie Hearn's Garden. He did not look good. Avni Yildirim. All right. But then he came back.
Against Jack Cullen. I think it was Jack Cullen.
Yeah, exactly, Callum. But then he came back and he busted up Billy Joe Saunders, man. So people are forgetting the Kovalev win when they keep talking about Callum Smith's jab. Callum Smith's jab is not better than Kovalev's jab. And Canelo took Kovalev's jab for multiple rounds before fucking him up. So shout out to Jerwin Dakayo, who says Manny Pacquiao is the best fighter in the world. He's definitely the most accomplished fighter active right now. That's not even a question.
100%.
Definitely the most accomplished active fighter. I don't think anyone's messing with him on that. I gave back to this fight, which I kind of lost interest in for a sec. Our discussion got me distracted from it. I kind of see Escandon getting tired here a little bit, but he's still pressing forward. I've got the fight 5 rounds. Sorry, 3 rounds to 2 right now. But to be fair, the last 2 rounds I was not watching them as closely as I was watching the first 3.
Yeah, same. I was watching it here and there, but
yeah,
I think
Castro's still going for it though.
I think Castro is coming back into it. Yeah, good right hand by Castro. Yeah. Ooh, it's after the bell. They're still proceeding.
Oh, it looked like he fell back. I don't know. Regardless of if it's a wig or not, Yordenis has got a bad one there in his corner.
Exactly.
I need to move out of the way so we could see a little bit more of his one specific person in his entourage. She's hidden right now. But what's Yordenis saying? Yordenis, he's smiling. He seems to be in a good mood. He's rocking the Leonard Ellaby shades. I think Leonard Ellaby hooked him up with a pair of shades. Yeah, Thomas Jones. That was a good end of the round for sure.
But yeah, I think the boxer voice said Saunders retired. Personally, on Canelo, for me, currently, I think the best person the person who's got the best chance to beat Canelo currently, an active fighter at the moment, is Andrade. For me, it's Andrade, and this might be controversial, but I think Andrade's got the best style to cause the most problem.
That was, he caught him coming in. Remember, I told you that this guy when you get caught with a counter, he comes in too reckless, bro. This is what I thought was going to be happening earlier on in the fight. Oh, he's finished. He's going to finish him this round. He's not going to be able to stand up for this. He's gassed.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's enough. I think he's done.
Working to the body right now. He's not taking any more forward steps. I don't know if you noticed.
Oh, I think it's over. I think it's over now. It should be over now.
Castro's not worried about the power coming back right now. He's missing his shots though. Castro's got to come.
That's what I was saying before.
Precise, or he's gonna gas out. He's got to be more precise with his shots. Look at it. Now he's turned it around. Castro, opportunity there.
Wow.
This is a great round here. Oh my goodness.
Oh my. I'm sorry.
Oh, we hit him with a hook.
Let's go. Let him tire out 30 seconds in, and then just counter punch a bit, Castro, and then you should be good.
Somebody's getting knocked out. Because they're not going to go 12 rounds, 10 rounds after this round.
Do
Ooh,
you
good
reckon?
shot.
'Cause
Good shot to the body. No, I think if anything, even just off fatigue, they won't go the distance unless they can get a second win. But they're giving it everything in this round.
that's the
Castro
thing.
thought he was going to knock him out at the beginning of the round, and then,
Oh, let's go. Let's
yeah.
go.
Ooh,
Let's
Escandón
get
needs to
busy.
go.
Let's get busy. Boom. That was a little bit of a low blow, but
Ooh,
we'll
it
leave.
was. Ooh, he's trying to see. Castro's trying to catch him with a hook.
I'm questioning both their powers
Same.
because they're hitting each other very flush.
Yes.
But
Especially at the beginning of especially Castro.
yeah, that's these are just on the belt, right? Like on the thin line. Let's go.
A very close round towards the end, but I still give it to Castro because he did dominate the first 2/3 of it, or first
Yeah,
half, of it. And then the second half was back and forth. So I give that round to Castro.
yeah.
Gee,
What's the other gentleman's name? Kaj- Oh, and also there was a knockdown in the earlier part of this fight. So this is a 10-8 round.
10-8 round, yeah,
This is a
yeah.
10-8 round. Yeah, it's very, very, very close. This fight.
It looked first like he was counting it a slip because the referee started by going like that, but then he counted the knockdown.
Okay. Demetrius Andrade's skills have started to wither due to the lack of competition. True. That's a
The other
fair
thing,
point.
steel sharpens steel, and he hasn't really been in there against steel. You know what I mean? He's been in there against like soft metal alloys recently. So it's like, what do
True.
you? That doesn't really prepare you for Canelo.
Yeah, Leo Swift was a very tough opponent, but Leo Swift is one opponent out of how many fights has he had? It's not really good enough. He needs to step up a bit more, personally.
Absolutely. What's going on here?
What the flip?
The
What
knock
the hell?
slip. The knockdown's a slip. So he's
Oh, come on, man.
at the end of the day, I think he still won the round. Again, he was dominating the first part of it, and then it was back and forth for the rest of the round. But he missed an opportunity to get the KO. He was too sloppy. He was rushing his work, and he was not precise enough with his punches when he had the guy against the ropes. All he had to do was take a step back, uh, and not smother his work and just throw reckless shots.
That's true. But did they have to stop the fight to mention that part? I don't think they had to.
He went to the replay between rounds. Apparently, they do that now in Nevada.
Okay.
Yeah, they
I
didn't
think
stop the fight to do it. They did. They looked at the review, the video. They did a review of it very quickly between the rounds, and then reversed the call. I like that.
okay. I think personally, I think they could just keep the fight going along, and talk amongst themselves and say, you know what, that was what the hell's going on? The broadcast is cut off.
Oh
What the
yeah,
hell? Yeah, it's Sky Sports. Yeah. It's come back on now. It's come back on. Yeah, the broadcast just went black.
we got Centurion's son saying, "Come on, Escondón, let's go."
Okay. Good work from Castro. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, he just ate right
Oh, that was a good right hand.
and then gave a right hand back. But Castro gets hit too much with overhand rights, especially from a shorter fighter. Like it's kind of crazy how much he gets hit. He just got hit again.
Do you know why he's getting hit? Because his gloves are way up and he's blocking his vision. If he drops his gloves and stands tall and steps a little bit back, he'll be seeing everything from a bird's eye view. But because he's trying to lower his stance, put gloves up, he's blocking his view of the fight, and he's basically trying to mirror his opponent as opposed to operating that as his advantages. That was a good left hook by Castro, I think.
Well, I think I might have been wrong with my prediction that this doesn't go to distance because they've settled down back at
Yeah.
a pace of a more of a going towards the distance in the last 2 rounds because they were just throwing bombs
Mm.
around, and I did not think they could keep up that pace. And you know what? They're not keeping it up. But Escandon's still moving forward.
Do you know what? I think both of them are, and I think this is going the distance. Personally, I just don't think they both have enough power to knock each other down or knock each other out.
That's the thing. And as we saw that last round, that wasn't a legit knockdown. It was a slip. You know, they reversed it.
Yeah, it did it. The thing is, if he was a proper knockdown, he would have got up and would have been a lot more defensive, and he would have been a little bit more hurt. It would be obvious if that makes sense. But he just got up and pretended like nothing happened, and you just think, hold on, was that really a knockdown? If you got knocked down, bearing in mind a knockdown is you got hit and you trip on the floor, or you got hit and you just like you need a bit of a break. He would have just waited 8 seconds and got back up. I don't know how it is in Mexico, to be fair. Did they wait 8 seconds and get back up on the 9th, or did they just decide let's just get back up anyway?
You've got to be ready to fight when the referee stops his count. So if you get up and you're not ready to fight, they can stop it. I'm pretty sure that's consistent in most places. Robert Guerrero's dad, Ruben Guerrero, was giving Escandon the pep talk in the corner between rounds. I don't know if they showed that for you off the canvas or whether they're giving you the commercial breaks over there. But he thinks that he needs to win the last 2 rounds.
Who, Castro?
No.
Escandon.
Jones trainer, Ruben Guerrero.
Yeah, on Matt Macklin, which is one of the pundits. He's got Castro up, 78, 74, something like that. Which
really? That's wide.
I don't know what he's seeing that I'm seeing different.
No, I mean, to me, Escandon took the early rounds, and I guess he gave him at least 2 of those early rounds, which I don't really see because Castro wasn't really doing that much.
That's the thing. I think, okay, that was a good triple jab. I don't. Yeah, this is going This is going all the way. This is going all the way. I think Escandon should win this. Personally, I think he should win this on points. If he doesn't win this on points, it's a bit more of a robbery.
If he wins the last 2 rounds, but I could see a scenario where Castro could steal this by boxing him and stealing the last 2 rounds. Escandon's got to keep applying the pressure, which won it for him.
Precisely. Now he's sticking to his. Oh, okay. Now he's sticking to a little bit more of his strength. He's not bending down and curling up into like a turtle. His back's a bit more straighter. He's looking at his opponent a bit better. Good, and he's a lot more confident in his approach and his attack. So I think Castro's looking good in this round. I think I've got him up in this round.
Looking very good this round, and that's Escandon's not able to apply the kind of pressure he was applying early on. He's bouncing around a lot, but he's not moving in the way he was earlier. And also, if you notice, Castro's not putting themselves on the ropes anymore.
Exactly.
I think he no longer is trying to catch him off the ropes with a counter shot, which I think is what he was trying to do earlier on. Kind of lure him in there and bait him into a power shot.
Exactly. As soon as Escandon attacks, he pivots on his front foot. He steps back, pivots on his front foot, and just tries to get the hell out of the way. As opposed to, I think now he's just trying to jab and move, and just run down the clock for the next couple of rounds, which is a smart move. It guarantees you a win on that round. Is Escandon a kickboxer? The way he's moving, it looks like a kickboxer.
Yeah, it's funny you say that. Believe it or not, this guy was an Olympian boxer, man, for Colombia.
What?
Yeah. Yes.
Did
I
he
mean,
medal?
I don't believe he medaled. No, I don't believe he medaled, but he was an Olympic boxer for Colombia. Last round coming up.
Mm.
Last round coming up right now. Escondon moves a little like Tyson, Centurion Son is saying. Yeah, he does have that, but I agree with you. But he does in the last few rounds. He's been doing a lot more bouncing around on his toes on the outside. In the beginning, he was kind of bobbing and weaving and getting in there a little bit more. That was a Castro round, the last round.
Yeah,
You know,
easily,
Castro round.
easily. For me, Casio, right now, just do exactly the same thing as you did that previous round, and then you've got this exactly the same thing. Jab.
Thomas Jones said it perfectly. Castro didn't allow Escondon into his house. He used his jab in round 9. That's what he should have been doing the whole fight.
I don't know why in the whole fight he tried to brawl in the early parts of the fight. But right now he's got the fit.
A statement. He's on a Manny Pacquiao pay-per-view. He thought that he'd KO this guy, and then now he's realized, you know what, that's not going to happen. Let me use my boxing and just win this fight.
Okay. Okay. I think Exhardon's looking for just a straight knockout. Oh, okay. Okay, let's go.
He's going to
Let's
try
go,
to.
Castro. Let's go, Castro. Boom, boom. Oh, no, back of the headshot. That's back of the headshot. But,
Oh,
you know,
hurt.
oh, no, he's out. Why is he counting, bro?
No, he wants to give the guy a chance. That's weird. You know what I think he tried to do there? I think he thought that the ref was going to let him go, and then he wanted another 10 seconds, so he took a knee.
Yeah.
But it doesn't work like that.
Nah, he was out, man. The guy was gone. The guy was just like, you know, his upper body was moving on his own accord.
Great finish by Castro. He got the KO. My prediction actually came true in the end. I was doubting myself. Remember, I said
I was not expecting that. I didn't think he had enough power, personally. From what I can see, I don't think he had enough power to knock this guy out. But I think it's just sheer fatigue that got him the win in this fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Escondon is still hurting over there.
A good opening fight. A very good opening fight from these two gentlemen.
Yes, it was a good opening fight. And I had said prior that I felt that the Guerrero Ortiz fight might steal the show in terms of pure excitement. This fight was a decent fight. Actually, it was more than a decent fight. It was a good fight. Really good fight. Good matchmaking, too.
Absolutely.
He did hit him behind the head, though. Are they going to go to replay for this? So he definitely hurt him. He hit him on the ear, messed up his equilibrium, but then he goes down. Does he hit him when he's on the ground? No, he didn't hit him when he was on the ground. No, he didn't hit him when he was on the ground. He might have hit him at the back of the head, but he didn't hit him when he was on the ground.
In that circumstance, I would give him the pass because he didn't aim for the back of the head. In fact, Escandon turned and pirouetted in front of him, and that's when he was just punching straight. He was just punching like as you would do, but because Escandon rotated his body, it hit the back of his head. In that circumstance,
you're absolutely right about that. 100%.
You can't score. Yeah, it'll be unfair back in the head shot. But you know, I think when was the last time I watched a proper ESPN? I think the last time I watched a proper ESPN show. I can't remember, but it was. But I think the one beforehand was there was a huge controversy outside with the judges with the guy. It was with his eye closing as well. Who
He won some kind of title there. I don't know what. I don't know if that's Continental Americas. I think that, yeah, Continental Americas. That used to be bigger back in the day. Now it's not really that big. You know.
Wow. Speaking of belts, I think the WBA are looking to clean up their belt system. personally, I don't know. With the WBA, I'm going to give them a second chance, despite the fact that they've done a lot of mad stuff with. Yeah, because I think this is one of the very few governing bodies that actually openly outward and said we're looking to just reduce as much belts as possible because it's getting out of hand. So at least they've got somewhat of an intention. And I think with the pressure from the ABC, the American Boxing Commission, where have these guys come from? To be fair, I've never seen these lot. The American Boxing Commission.
You mean the Nevada State Athletic Commission?
No,
The way it works here, off the canvas, every state has their own commission, and even more than that, even like Native American territories, like they have their own commissions. It's like so many like the Mohegan Sun is in Connecticut, but that's not the Connecticut Athletic Commission. That's like the local Native American because it's on a casino on their land, so they kind of regulate it. It's a lot of stuff. We got Keith Thurman and Sean Porter on the broadcast with Katie Abdo. Is Katie Abdo known out there in the UK?
Not as much, no, because she grew up. Well, she spent a lot of time in the UK. Well, she's from the UK, but she spent a lot of her early days in the UK, very very raw, very in the early days. But after that, I think she just flew out to the US and went straight on to ESPN. Or I think she went on to a few US broadcasts. So she didn't get to the very heights in the UK as a lot of people might have, wished. I'm very familiar with her myself, but she's not well known. She, like, put it this way: if she was in the UK and she was broadcasting an event, a fight, etc., or anything else, a lot of people might not know who she is, especially the newcomers. They might not know who the hell she is because she's out there in the US for most of for the last 10, 15 years. She's been out there in the US last time I checked. So yeah, she's not really well known. We've got Maya Jama in the UK.
I believe she's married to Barack or Ak or one of those two guys. I forget which one.
Oh, is it? To be fair,
I think so. Yeah.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because those two have game. Definitely.
This
so
fucking Sean Gibbons is standing behind Manny. I lost a lot of respect for this guy based off his comments after the Rigo fight, trashing Rigo, pretending to do Tagalog interpreting. It was terrible. Anyways, I like that shirt, Manny, Man of Destiny. Manny looks confident. He's got his wife, Jinke, there with him. He's being interviewed behind in the back areas of the arena. Manny looks ready to go. I think Manny's gonna get the dub tonight.
100%. My prediction for the Manny Pacquiao, I think Manny Pacquiao is gonna win for fifth round KO. I think it's just gonna knock him out fifth round. I think Ugas. Do you know why I think that? Because he was training for the Spence fight, for this fight in particular. And when you're fighting for somebody like Spence, and rumors were that he was going to retire afterwards, I would have assumed that he would have put as much effort into training than any other fight in his life. And so Ugas just comes in to replace him. I think Ugas is going to take that damage. You know the way that I think Ugas is going to everything that you see tonight is a substitute of what we would have expected his fight go against Errol Spence. And if it was devastating, even though Ugas is a tough opponent, but well, I think you're cutting up. Yo, guys. I think Maestro's internet cut up. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Yeah, is Ustak's bicep a factor? Yes, indeed. It is a factor. But I don't think his bicep is actually torn. I think it's a very constant thing that's been going on for the last couple of years.
Okay, I'm back. There was an issue with the internet, I think, on my end, because the app crashed at the same time. So listen, guys, as part of the HCP network of channels, we do try to keep it very professional. We don't usually eat during our streams, but at least during our shows. But My mom's making me a pizza, and I'm about to eat it on camera, so I will mute myself. But excuse the eating. I haven't eaten dinner yet, and I'm getting kind of hungry. And this is a watch along, so do allow
Exactly.
a little bit of leeway here tonight.
No, that's absolutely fine. We're not like ESPN and flipping Fox News, etc., where we get like what's it called? Little appetizers between adverts, etc. No, we don't get that level of catering. But
No,
yeah, I think Manny Pacquiao for me, he's going to win this fight. I think he's going to clean up Ugas. I think Manny Pacquiao just going to walk him down first couple of rounds. It might be a bit slower, but I just don't think that Ugas will be able to take the amount of punishment that Manny Pacquiao will be able to provide for him. And that's what I think. I think fifth round KO, personally.
we've got a close up, sorry, off the canvas of his bicep right now. You guys can check that out and let me know what you think. But go ahead, your prediction. You're giving it the last.
Yeah. I think it's a fifth round KO by Manny Pacquiao. I think Manny Pacquiao will be looking good. I think this will be his last fight. I think this will be his second to last fight. I think he'd want to fight against Errol Spence, and I think he'll look good in this fight. In contrast, a lot of people are saying that he's going to struggle. Maybe poised be a tight win for Pacquiao or a tight win for Ugas, and then he's going to go off into the sunset. Would Manny Pacquiao want to finish off his 23, 24-year career on a loss? I doubt it. And I think he would want to come back against Errol Spence at least. Another guy saying over here, are there any up-and-coming fighters in the UK we should be looking out for in the States? Yes, there is. What up-and-coming? Yeah, Ben Whittaker, Galayafai. Who else is up-and-coming? Up-and-coming.
What about up and coming UK fighters?
Yeah.
What about the heavyweight prospect that's with Dillian White? Fabio
Yes.
Wardley. He's pretty good.
Fabio Wardley, Alan Babbage. Alan Babbage is the guy.
Alan the Savage Babbage.
That guy, everybody unanimously likes him.
I'm sorry. I know he gets touchy about this. He doesn't like people saying it. He's a very sensitive guy. And I get it. He's passionate about his boxing and he's passionate about becoming a heavyweight, a high-level heavyweight. But I really think he should be fighting at cruiserweight.
Do you know what?
I just do. I mean, he weighs in for his fights at like 210, 212 pounds. And with his style against a really big guy that can punch, he's gonna have problems. That kind of style ain't gonna work against an AJ type or against a big baby Anderson out here in the US. Like, just drop down the cruiserweight, bro.
Do you know what? Like, his mindset is, I want to take on the best, yeah, and I'm not scared of anything. So for him, in his brain, going down to cruiserweight is seen as chickening out for the work that's appearing at heavyweight. And he's in his head, he's an absolute savage, and he will take on 1,000. Literally, that guy. Put it this way: back in like the 1500s in the Viking era, yeah. Alan the Savage Babbage and people like him would have been right at the front. He'll be right at the front of the Vikings warfare, and they will like
storming some village population with the big ass sword. I agree with Lennox. I'm not saying Wardley's gonna top level. He's definitely not. I mean, he's a guy who didn't have very many amateur fights, but given his limited background, I think he's progressing pretty reasonably. I don't know how he's going to go, but I definitely agree that Felix Cash is somebody to look out for.
Oh, yes.
Absolutely.
Definitely. Felix Cash, 100%. I think his fight against, who was it against? Was it Denzel Bentley?
Yeah.
I could be right. Like, that really broke my heart.
In that fight. And the funny thing about that fight, I believe he's signed to Eddie Hearn and Matchroom, and he went over onto BT for that fight, right?
Yeah, he was.
Right, and he just went over there and dominated. I was very impressed with his boxing ability And also his punching power too is up there too. Like definitely a guy to watch out for.
100%.
What are the views of Zach Parker? You don't really hear too much about him here in the U.S. I know he's going to be Canelo's mandatory, but I haven't really seen him in any fights where I'm like, you know what, this guy's going to be it, you know, or has any shot against a top level guy at 168.
He needs a lot more learning fights, Zach Parker, before he gets anywhere near that Canelo Alvarez. Nowhere near Canelo Alvarez fight. You know what, as well? Another guy, say Nando Yamas, any legit prospect for the UK boxing team and Olympic boxing team. You know what I've noticed? I've been debating people in the UK. People say in the UK, British boxing is finished, washed, is dead, it's no longer there anymore because we're losing our belts to the American fighters, etc. And I'll say no, it isn't. But I think the UK Olympic boxing team have done an amazing job. I think we finished top 2. I think we finished second in the amount of medals won. So yeah, legit prospects. Oh, what's that heavyweight guy's name? Fraser Clark. We've got Galal Yafai. Then we've got Ben Whittaker.
The light heavyweight Ben Whittaker that lost to the Cuban. He still looked really good though.
Yep, Ben Whittaker. And then there's a lot of female fighters as well. I think we've got a few gold medalist female fighters. I think we've got 2 gold medalists. I could be wrong. Female fighters in the I think they're silver medalists. Yeah, 2 silver medalists, female boxers from the UK as well. I forgot their name. I saw them once or twice, so I forgot their name. Josh Warrington. He needs to get a good win against Lara Mercia. Lara.
I think Lara's going to get him in the rematch. I think he took his confidence from him. It's tough to come back from a beatdown like that. It wasn't a one punch like thing that you could say, oh, it was a lucky punch. He got beat up round after round. He got beat up bad.
But Maestro, at the same time, for me,
yeah,
he tried to Mexican and Mexican. He tried to come forward and tried to knock out and come forward Mexican fighter, which was an act. We're like, oh, there was a knockdown. Oh my god! This
already by Maxayo. That was. Let's see if he can get and get this very quick.
Oh wow! I think this. Oh, who is this guy? Who is this guy? Okay.
He's a Pacquiao prodigy. He signed to Pacquiao's promotional company. He is. Look, see a Pac-Man watching him?
Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not for. If you're fighting on a card, your prodigy fighting on the same undercard, and you watch him fight, it's got to affect your emotions and your mindset coming into your fight. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. A lot of boxers do it, but I'd prefer if they were on separate cards, that you could focus on your fight and come over, etc. You know, if this is your direct prospect and you're just watching them and they lose, and you're very, very close to that fighter, how will that affect you? What?
Sejas didn't come to lay down though. He's fighting back. It's going to the body. Good shot to the body by Sejas.
I think Maxey is very, very tired at the moment.
The difference between Sejas' attack, he's much more tight and compact and is wasting a lot less energy than Escandón in the last fight.
Oh yeah, Escandón went for it round 1.
Yeah, I mean he's much younger, but he's much more polished, even though he got dropped so quickly. Ooh, Magsayo just threw a
good. 30 seconds left. 29 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
Okay. This is definitely a step above. Definitely, you can tell. Maxey with a good left hook. His both of the left hooks have been amazing during the opening fight. Body shots. Good left hook as well. I can see how he's
I like the body attack by Sejas. And
Yeah.
I like the poise of Maxio. Look at this hook. Oh, caught him
Oh.
right on the button.
I think he was off balance. I think he was off balance, and he fell backwards. I think he did it full on his stronger side. You know, it was a solid knockdown, but at the same time,
It was definitely a solid knockdown.
solid knockdown. But I don't think. I think
His
that
Gonzalez is a good trainer, by the way. He's got the same coach as
Joyce.
Yordenis Ugas and Joyce, yeah, and Kazuto Ioka.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Okay.
Or you were saying something off the canvas and I interrupted you. My fault. About him being
Yeah.
off balance.
Yeah. He was. Yeah. He when he received that shot that knocked him down, both of his foot were pointing, like his both angles of his foot were pointing in symmetrical line of his whole body, and he just fell backwards on his bum. That's why, even though it was a good knockdown, it was an off balance knockdown. But very good jab by Maxio.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can see how he's a Manny Pacquiao fighter. I could definitely see it, because he's not, the way he moves, the way he's jumping up and down. He just hooking at Manny Pacquiao, hooking similar to how Manny Pacquiao would hook. I can see how he's very much absorbing his fighting style, but using his long reaches, jabbing as well. This guy,
Oh, he just got hit with a hook there. He's trying to return hooks as well. Say how that.
exactly. Seha, yeah,
Both of these guys are very poised fighters.
yeah. It's okay. Yeah, their footwork is very good as well. Their footwork is very, very good in comparison to the previous fight. Oh, that was a very good uppercut. Very good uppercut. The accuracy of the punches as well was very good as well. They're not missing too many punches. Those that are missed are very slipped effectively. So
Much more precise, much more efficient. Just higher skilled boxing.
okay.
Oh, they're going for it now. Ooh.
Oh, Maxai said, yeah, let's go for it.
Catch him with a counter, and Sejas, for a moment there, was ripping him to the body on the ropes.
Okay. Good job by Maxayo. Maxayo is very good at slipping shots as well. Oh, not Maxayo. Yeah, Maxayo is very good at slipping shots as well. It's very difficult to score this round in particular, but I'm going to have to give both rounds to Maxayo. Actually, no, this round I have to give it to Acacia, to be fair. So it's 1-0.
I'm going to say how this round. I got it 1-1.
1-1, yeah.
He's like this. But that's not a terrible round for Maxayo. I just think that he has moving forward and doing a little bit more work as the aggressor.
And I think
let us know what you guys think. How do you guys have it scored in the chat?
this is high school boxing. Yeah, it is very, very high school boxing. But yeah, I think the first round of the lockdown is also the 10-8 round. KJ can KO Maxayo. I don't think so. I don't think so. For me, I think Maxayo wins this. Just from early doors, I think his hooks are affecting KJ a lot more than KJ's hooks are affecting him. So unless something drastic happens, I think Maxayo wins this personally. He's trading with Freddie Roach.
Yeah, and he's 100% Team Pacquiao.
I'd like to see how Freddie Roach actually trades. Okay, good.
Manny saying Nando saying Manny's.
Oh, was a very good hook.
Oh, that was a great right hand though by Mike Sayo too.
I've noticed that well, what was that? I think Messiah a lot of the time he's dropping too low. I'm not sure why they do that. Why he's doing that.
I think he's trying to change levels, but the question is whether it's appropriate for the moment. And I agree with you. When you see him drop low, sometimes there's not really. I mean, he could be trying to avoid a power shot. He could be trying to set up a shot to the body or feint or fake to the body. But yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that was a vicious body shot right there. I heard that one. Even through the headphones, I heard that one.
You know, you hear body shots through the headphones, and there's a large audience in the background, and you still hear it. You know it's a powerful one.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Ooh.
Very durable fighters, you can tell.
Yeah. It's a good matchup. You know, is it you know what everyone wanted out of a pay-per-view? No, but I think that so far the first two fights have been entertaining fights,
But yeah.
giving us a little bit of everything. We had a kind of a lower skilled action fight early on, and now we have two kind of very kinesthetically intelligent, high boxing IQ young fighters here, you know, really trying to make a stamp. And
Ooh, good flurry of punches.
oh, I like that. But Seha comes right back. Now he didn't land much on the way back, but he's still there. I think that might be the difference. I think Mike Sayo may want to get his combinations going.
Precisely. Messiah. He very much, you can tell he's a Manny Pacquiao fighter by the way he's throwing the rapid fire punches in little spurts. But I think Caesar, in between that, he's just throwing punches. And I think I can give this round to Caesar.
Yeah.
Personally.
No, I agree.
But it could go this round. It could go.
We still have. I think it's kind of still up for grabs. I think anyone can steal it right now if they get really busy and get to work. And Sea's landed a few good shots, and he's the one finishing the round, walking down Magsayo, who just missed a really vicious uppercut.
Yeah, after 3 rounds is pretty much equal because of the knockdown in the first round. So that makes it equal now. 2 rounds afterwards, yeah, very much an equal round. Yeah,
You got two rounds to 1, but the first round being a knockdown.
Again, this is probably another reason why everything's now on. People are more appreciative of DAZN. I think Sky Sports, in between rounds, there's literally advertisements, and it's the same advertisements every single round. It's medicine advertisements, it's car advertisements, adverts. Every single round is the same ones, and I think people are getting more fed up with that one.
That would be a problem I had when I was in the UK.
Yeah.
That there were a lot of commercials between the fights. DAZN has started to put in commercials too, but what they'll do is they'll just put them in a box. They'll still let you see what's going on between rounds.
Precisely. Back into round 4.
I'm having vegetarian chicken. What are these called? Chicken fingers. Absolutely delicious. You straight up think that this was chicken when I'm eating right now.
Well, what are you vegan?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Nah, like a vegan diet is something I'm potentially looking to explore, maybe in the near future. Just because I think it's a little bit more cleaner.
100%. You know who is too? Lawrence Acoli.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
Him on the Boxing Voice, and we were talking about it. I was on there on Nessa's channel, the Boxing Voice, and We were interviewing Nicole and we discussed it. Oscar Valdez is too.
Okay, I knew Brian Jennings was. Oh my god, I think it could be a knockdown. Let's go. I think he's right there gone. Okay, good left.
I think
yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no, yeah, I think Cesar's is coming right back into this fight, and I think he's leveling up now. I think he could potentially win this as well. It's very, very tough as well. Oh, good right hook as well. I think someone saying Enoch saying Eddie Hearn needs to watch this fight. Most of AJ's undercards are poor. True. That is true.
Thomas Jones, you're right. So far, these fights are making the pay-per-view respectable. That's all I asked for, you know. And Marianne, that's definitely a hard round to score. This fight is a tough fight to score.
Do you know what? I think Caesar. I think oh, Vexayo. I think Vexayo's tried to soak up the pressure. I don't know whether this is deliberate, whether he's just not throwing a lot of punches. I waited for Caesar to gas out and then go into maybe next, I don't know, half of the fight, step up the gears. But this is a very, very good fight nonetheless. A very good hook by Caesar, personally. But $79 for a pay-per-view, I'm not gonna lie.
75 is a lot.
$75 is
paying 85 for ooh, Saya's touching him now. Oh, but Mike Sayo's coming back with a combination off the ropes. Tough round. How do you have that one off the top?
I think Caesar won that fight. I won that round. So I got it 3 rounds, was it? 3 rounds to 1. One of which being a knockdown. I think Caesar won that round quite comfortably. But I also believe that Maxayo needs to he will step up the gears in the next couple of rounds, and I think he can capitalize the outburst that Caesar has been doing, because I think the punch output hasn't been equal to both parties. Another tough round, that's true. I'm happy for Ugas. He's getting a life-altering paycheck. No longer has to deal with the stress of living paycheck to paycheck. True. Freddie Roach is telling Maxai to use a jab more.
And Thomas, I agree. Definitely another tough round to score. When do you go live off the canvas?
I go live for
on your channel.
I wasn't actually going to go live tonight, to be fair. I wasn't actually going to go live.
Do you have a regular time that you go live?
No. I post like a pre-recorded video, so I go live after UK boxing fights. Straight afterwards, I go live.
Got it.
And that's where the momentum goes. But you know what? I might actually start going live as a show more often, instead of just posting out just pre-recorded like 10 videos.
And I'll jump on with you.
100%. 100%. I think the time I think you guys have the advantage, because when we go live, you guys are like midday. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's like
usually your pay-per-views, are on around 5 to 7, the main event, our time here in the East Coast.
That is
we're like 5 hours behind you, right? So if your card is on at 11, the pay-per-view, like it will be 6 o'clock for us over here.
That's true. And I think for us, it's like the opposite. It's like flipping 3-4 a.m. in the mornings.
Yeah, that's rough out there when you're trying to do that.
Imagine. I remember growing up watching the Mayweather fights early hours of the morning. It was tough. And then go to school the next day. Crazy. Actually, no, it was
moderators, just help me out here. And I know you didn't mean this maliciously, Furious Muddin, but no posting the links in the chat, because what YouTube will do is just shut us out. All right, so please don't put any links in the chat. But I like the way you did it, in terms of not just doing a direct link, but no, I'm just warning people, just no links in the chat, please, because they will shut us down real quick here, and I don't want that to happen. So I'm gonna ask the moderators to help me out with that.
Wow, you got moderators. You know what? I need to start going live more often. To be fair,
Yeah.
what? Because what can anyone go be a moderator? What, you choose them and then change their settings in mod?
You can give people moderating privileges on your channel. Oh, he's
Nah,
got go into the ropes right now. Oh, he's looking like Canelo with the body shots right now.
that is true. He's curling up. Yeah, he's curling up right now. I think this could
He
be
hurt him
this.
to the body. He hurt him to the body. There's no doubt about it.
Yes, he would do this. Oh,
Hurt him to the body.
knocked
Oh,
down.
yep. The body shots were ridiculous.
What the hell? Where's the rest of it? Like it was 10 seconds left on the clock. I don't know why they just. The hell?
Yep.
Like what does a 10 count actually count in that period of time as well? I didn't think so. Like I thought they would stop the clock and then they.
No, I mean you cannot be saved by the ref in any round. That's what you always hear, right? So even
Yeah.
if you knocked down it with 1 second left in the round, like you have to stand up and face the count. And if you don't face the count, they can technically stop the fight. You know,
True.
as they famously did, if people remember, with the famous Meldrick Taylor Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. fight. You know,
I can't remember that part. I probably weren't even born.
Yeah, you weren't born, and I was like a little kid. I didn't see it live, but yeah. What are they're talking about Caleb Plant right now.
Okay, I think McSide needs to step up the gears. I think it's heroics at the fall for him. But he's just got some wicked body punches. Absolute ferocious body punches.
We're getting an update from Caleb Plant right now. He's saying that his hands are good. It's good to know the sweet hands are not doing. Oh, hurt him to the body again.
That is true.
Magsayo's dipping low, trying to go to the body himself. Yo, Magsayo's a warrior, dog. These guys both are. I mean, he's obviously in serious pain to the body, and he is just soldiering through this. Ooh, they both shots with knockout intentions, and the punches kind of blocked each other.
That was a good counter punch by McSide, but
yeah,
that was a good left hook by McSide as well. I think McSide is coming back into the fight.
That stopped Seja in his tracks for a moment. Oh, and he's digging into the body shot. I'm telling you, these body shots by Seja are like Canelo-esque. The way he leans down into them and gets his whole hips twisted into them. Those are brutal body shots.
No, they are. And he's not just he's like whacking him with the body shots, but whacking him with the ferociousness as well behind it. But at some point he needs to go to the head. At some point. And I think Vexayo, he's conditioned very well that the effects of this body shots will only appear in rounds 8 to 10? 8 to 12 actually. Oh, this was the 12 rounder. Wow.
Yeah, it's a 12 rounder.
That's interesting because
he keeps going back to the body. He knows he hurt him to the body. I'm sure he felt it, you know, the air leaving him, or maybe a broken rib, or even, you know, heard him like making a sound when he hit him to the body, because he is like committed to going back there again and again and again. Oh, again, another brutal left hook to the body.
Oh, right hand to the body as well. Yeah. Oh, Vexayo's counter punch. I think Vexayo's punches aren't
I just realized Kenny Bayless is the referee. This is the least involved I think I've ever seen Kenny Bayless in a fight.
Really? I've seen him a couple of times like this, but it's not enough an appearance he's usually like the star of the show. He's usually like the tries to be the main actor in the fight.
100%. And during the fight, he's slapping people on their backs. He's talking to them.
Yeah, there's some referees that they care so much about their profile.
Watch Wilder Fury too. I mean, it was ridiculous.
Oh yeah. But you know what? I think personally, I think Al Heyman had something to do with the Wilder Fury too, and that's my own conspiracy theory. I think Al Heyman tried to make the conditions of it so that Wilder could win, and I think if that went to points, I think you would have imagined to see a Wilder victory or like a draw or something like that. Personally, I think it's something fishy going on out there.
I would have been putting like the bags of ice on his body, But what do I know?
I don't think that helps with the body shot, because when it comes to body shots, it's actually your stomach or your muscles or your kidneys actually hurting inside. So like the internal pain.
You're right. It's not an issue of like the muscles and whatnot. You're right.
Precisely. It's not like abdominal muscles.
It's internal organs under the muscle. So yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, with the back muscles is like, Messiah just drops down on his knees quite often.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a low blow. I think it'd be the spot that
Larry Hazard Sr. has it 56-56 with a first round being a 10-8 round to Magsayo.
What? No, 56. Nah. I think after the first round, I think it's fair to say that Caesar won every single round since then, and a knockdown on top of that. So you guys can calculate that as you would do, but that's the knockdown kind of cancels out each other. So pretty much like 5 rounds to 0.
He's essentially saying that if you remove the 2 rounds with knockdowns, that it's an even fight, is what he's saying.
Nah, it can't be. I think Caesar is. Oh, I think Messiah is coming back right now, but I think Caesar brought the period of the fight.
He's got a second win. He's bouncing on his toes a little bit, popping the jab out a little bit. Ooh, that I like that punch he threw. He didn't land it though. I saw the idea. What he saw there is that Ceja has a tendency to lean forward when he's moving in for his body attack, and he's gonna try to hit him with an uppercut. He tried to throw it earlier. Let's see if he tries to do it again. When Ceja dips his head forward.
I think Messiah is coming back.
Good right hand. Really good right hand.
Messiah doesn't have that Manny Pacquiao power. That's the problem.
He does not. He also doesn't. He also doesn't have the combination punching of Manny consistently.
True. Ooh, that is true as well. That is true. He does throw straight hands very similar, but he doesn't combine it with uppercuts and hooks, etc. at the same time. So he needs to step up the gears as well. Probably sometimes be 8. Okay, yeah.
Magsayo's coming with some body work himself, but he's hunched over. He got hurt to the body again.
Oh, has he got a cut on the back? I think there's a little cut on the back and a cut on his forehead as well, but nothing too serious to worry about. Bro, they got Stitch. Stitch is iconic. Stitch is almost in every single person's corner. I'm surprised he's not a trainer, personally.
Who? Sorry.
Stitch.
Oh, Stitch Durant. Yeah, I was listening to Sean Porter and Keith Thurman here. Keith Thurman is a very good boxing analyst.
Yes, he is.
I even like the way he breaks down fights, just like when he's been interviewed and he's like shadow boxing and a jumping rope. Like he knows his shit.
100%, 100%. He reminds me of like an Andre Ward when he's talking and he's just demonstrating as well.
Yeah, the only thing I'd say that's a little bit definitely in terms of their analysis, I'd say that Andre Ward doesn't ever seem like he's having fun when he's watching these fights. Like he's always very serious, where Keith Thurman like has a big smile on his face and is looking like he's having a good time.
That is true. That is true indeed. Do you reckon that Floyd will be a good analyst?
No, because he's not very articulate. I mean, he obviously has a super high boxing IQ and obviously knows his shit.
Yeah.
At least as good as anybody else. But I don't know if you've seen him on radio interviews and like he's not that engaging as a speaker.
Yeah, he could barely string a couple of sentences together. But I'd want to know how he trains as well.
I mean, I'm sure he's a good trainer. I've seen him working with people, and I've heard from people like Devin Haney that they've learned a lot, by working with him. Ooh, back with the body attack. Ooh, counter left hook.
I'm slightly a little bit ahead now. But yeah, I think Pacquiao is just right now. It's just damage limitation. I think he's hard clinching on a lot. He's not really got into the flow of the fight. Oh, that was a very good right hand by Pacquiao, to be fair.
Oh, right hand by Ceja.
Good right hand by Ceja.
Oh yeah.
Floyd will end up talking about himself. That is true. That is. Do you know what, Enoch? That is so
true about that. Enoch is spot on with that. He would end up talking about himself. And I also think there was a funny joke in there from Thomas saying you can't have fun working with Timothy Bradley. I'm in the minority, man. I don't know many people that like Timothy Bradley as an analyst, but I find him very entertaining. I like Timothy Bradley, but I know I'm in the minority on that.
The little clips I see, I think to be fair, in the UK, we've got some really horrible boxing analysts. I'm gonna have to be honest. Yeah. So anyone, Timothy Bradley, etc., I think they're amazing because I've been fed crap. You've been fed crap, and somebody just presents to you something that's half decent, and you think, all right, yeah, this is amazing. This is creme de la creme. But yeah, I think Timothy Bradley last time, a few clips that I've watched with him analyzing fights, etc. He's been impeccable personally. Floyd at home watching the fight, hoping Manny loses. I don't see why he would hope Manny loses. In fact, if anything, he would hope Manny wins because he'll show him in a better light. If that makes sense.
If you think like us, yes. They're going through Manny's accomplishments. Only 8th division world champion, first 4-time welterweight champion, lineal champion in 5 different weight classes. For 24 current former world champions, won WBA world welterweight title July 2019 at the age of 40. I added that last part in. Oh, people also forget he's played pro basketball, man.
Manny Pacquiao.
Oh yeah, he's a good basketball player. He played. Granted, it was a team that he owned, but he still suited up and played. He still suited up and played.
Well, so he owned the fight. He owned the team, and he gave himself a pro contract.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, have you seen the movie Semi-Pro with Will Ferrell?
Nah.
Yo, you got to watch that movie, man. It's about a guy that is a owner of a basketball team, and yeah, it's a very funny movie. The character played, his name is Jackie Moon. One of the funniest movies I've ever. Definitely one of the funniest sports movies.
No, I might watch that then. I might watch that.
You got. Trust me, you'll laugh, yo. Andre 3000 is in it too from Outkast.
Okay.
Yeah, a bunch of people are in that movie. Yeah, it's a funny movie.
No, that's all right. I might save a bit of time to watch that. What's it called again? It's the Will Ferrell movie.
Semi-Pro.
Semi-Pro.
Yeah,
definitely go to watch that.
Marianne's letting you know it's on Netflix out there in the UK.
Oh, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, you'll like it. Trust me. Let me know what you think after you watch it.
No, 100%. I actually watched a TV series or one of a very good TV show to begin with today. What's it called? It's called.
Was it the Israeli one that I was watching called what's it called again? Hit and Run.
Nah, this was at America. What was it called? Something Vandal. It's a vandalism one.
Oh, I haven't seen it. I'll tell you what's going on in this fight, right? Seha is just trying to win this fight by being the aggressor and wearing Magsayo down. And Magsayo's trying to win this fight by waiting to catch Seha again with a counter and bust him up with counter punches.
Precisely.
You got two guys with contrasting styles, each with a plan to win, and we'll see what happens.
I think with Seiho, he's in the control seat of the fight. He's pushing on the he's applying the pressure against Magsayo.
Was good off the ropes by Magsayo. I got Magsayo the last 2 rounds.
I had him winning one of those rounds. The 7th round. No, I had Seiho winning the 7th round, having Magsayo winning the 8th round.
No, that's what I mean. I had him winning this. I have him winning this round and the last round. I got him winning 8-9. The last 2. This one and the last one.
Yeah, absolutely. But I don't think it's. If he needs to win the next, he needs to win the next 3 rounds for him to win the fight. Because the next 3 rounds, I think
all 3.
Yeah, because first round, I gave that to Magsayo. Second round, 3rd round, 4th round, and 5th round, and 6th round, and 7th round, I gave it to Seja.
Okay, that's a lot of rounds.
And then I'm giving him
the 8th,
the 8th, and the 9th round.
So what's do the math on that for me?
So that's 8, 9, and 1, and 1 was a knockdown. But they both had knockdowns, so they cancel out each other. So that's 2 rounds to be fair.
You've only given 3 rounds then to 3 rounds to Magsayo. Got it.
Yeah. So if he wins the next 3 rounds, I think that would be 7 rounds to 5.
Yeah.
That'll be 7 rounds to 5. He needs to win the next 3 rounds. Otherwise, he's lost for me personally. I'm not sure how you're scoring it.
I've got a few more rounds for Seha than you do, but I have him down by about a round because he caught up for me in the last 2, and I think if he wins 2 of the next 3 rounds, he's going to win the fight. I don't have him win all 3, but I think if he wins 2 of the next 3 rounds, he wins the fight. But we'll see what happens. Rudel Lutao, who wins the fight between Magsayo and Seha? Right now, we were just discussing it.
Oh, Magsayo
got him hurt. He's got to finish it here if he can.
Oh, what the hell?
Always get a fight.
What the hell was that?
What a knockout.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, he is out. What a knockout by Magsayo. Oh.
Wow.
Guys, this is pay-per-view boxing. This is $75 right here. What a comeback. Oh my God. Now we gotta make sure we get Seha some medical attention. None of the excitement. That was a knockout if I have ever seen one. My goodness. Well, who had the question? Rudel, there's your answer, Rudel. And by the way, hit that subscribe button, Rudel, and hit that like button. We have you back because this is the first time I believe I've seen you up in the chat. So Rudel, hit that like button, hit that sub button.
Haven't said he got Marquez.
Yeah,
Raw.
he got that was a savage tail. Remember what I said. You had one guy going forward, just trying to apply pressure, and the other guy trying to pick him off, and he got hurt. But he actually just he finished it by being the aggressor.
That's probably one of the best knockouts I've seen in a while.
Oh, absolutely. Guys, this is knockout of the year for me so far. This is knockout of the year. Yes, especially because of the way he's coming back.
That is true. That is true. I think was it FA Drag Bar? I can't remember the other knockout was this year. But it was a heavyweight knockout.
The Jagba one was good, but he was winning that fight. You said he needed to win all 3 rounds to win the fight.
That is true, and he just knocked him.
Let's see the replay. Oh, against the rope.
He was knocked out in the air. He knocked out when he was on his foot.
Let's see it again, because he was already hurt at this point.
Oh no, he was
out at that point, and then he ate another shot. He didn't get full force on the last one, but he was out after the first shot.
Wow.
Guys, this is the brutality of boxing right here. This is the brutality of boxing. These are the ebbs and flows and the drama. Oh. Okay. Yo, I'm going to tell you something, bro. We're 3 for 3 in terms of entertainment value on these fights.
Flip here now. That was...
Or is it 2 for 2, I meant to say?
2 for 2, but that was an amazing fight. With the back flippers, nah. Right now, for me,
the body's not hurting him as much anymore with the backflip. Hold it down for me for a bit off the camp.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
Yo, guys, listen. No problem. But yo, guys, wow, I'm absolutely flabbergasted. He's being monitored right now. He's looking like he's back on like sitting back up again. But right now, what a stoppage. Let me know what you guys think of the stoppage, because of that was absolute. Listen, guys, yo, I'm in shock. Usually I can speak for a couple of minutes, but right now, that was one of the best stoppages I've seen in a while. I need a smoke up. Listen, I don't smoke, but I need a fat spliff after this, bro. Big man thing, yeah. That was immense. I was planning on watching the UFC main event, but listen, yo, big man, did you not see the knockout? Sorry, big man thing in the UK, it means like for real, yeah. So if you guys hear me saying that, you know what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, but make sure Hazel is okay. Listen, hopefully he's coming out all good, but an amazing run. Also, guys, if you haven't already, please subscribe to Off the Canvas Boxing YouTube channel. But yeah, guys, that is immense. For literally, guys, best KO on Pacquiao undercard. Do you know what? I can't remember all of Manny Pacquiao's undercards, but that has definitely got to be fight of the night, 100%, guys. That for me, fight of the night. I don't think there's going to be a fight after this that's going to be any better than that, personally, unless something drastic happens in the Manny Pacquiao fight. But wow,
I got to agree with you. It's going to be tough to top that.
Do you know what? There's a few 10 rounders. You've got Victor Ortiz on the card as well with against Guerrero, and Manny Pacquiao versus Ugas as well. There's a lot of fights in this guy.
That's the next one coming up. The next one coming up is Guerrero Ortiz, and I felt that was going to be an exciting fight. I think it will be.
Wow. Wait, hold on. Victor Ortiz, is this the same? Nah, no way. It can't be, bro. It can't be. This is not the same Victor Ortiz that fought Mayweather, is it?
Nando has a great point. I thought Nando was going to make another point, and thank you, Nando, for the super chat, bro. Nando says we need to complain about every undercard preemptively from now on. It's good luck, LOL. Dog, we were dogging this undercard. Like we were like, this is a trash undercard. I can't believe
True.
they're charging $75 for this. But it's 2 for 2 in terms of excitement. Two really good fights. The third fight I think is going to be an exciting fight, and then we get to see Manny in the main event. So I'm loving it.
That knockout. Sorry, right now that knockout. Yeah. Wow.
And it didn't show us the replay of, honestly, is the one that got him hurt in the first place. I believe he caught him with a counter, hurt him with a counter, and then went from into full on attack mode. You know, he transitioned from counter punching mode to attack mode after he got him hurt. You know,
like that came out of the blue. I was not expecting that. For me, I thought he could have lost this fight. I think what's the name? Flipping out, like that was a knockout. That is a knockout. Now I'm gobsmacked personally. Hopefully, he's okay. Hopefully, he's all good, and you know he gets back to the hospital all good. For me, that's going to be it. That's going to be Caleb Plant. The Caleb Plant.
Absolutely, he's going to get planted.
Caleb Plant's going to get planted. Look, Caleb Plant's going to be moving like he's in a greenhouse or something, because right now, that listen, I don't know what Caleb Plant's going to do. If I can see, I can see the point where he's trying to drive as much money as possible. You know, get that 15 million. I don't know what he was negotiating for. Get the extra couple of million added on, and then cash out. Because I would do pretty much the same thing if I was him. You're about to box Canelo Alvarez, squeeze the lemon a bit more, and cash out.
You want to get as many millions of dollars as you can, because you want $1 for every busted up rib and messed up jaw. You know, they're showing Manny Pacquiao as an 18-year-old kid when he started his pro career.
He looked weird at 18, but he's one of the. He looked like he grew up
in abject poverty, fam.
No, but as in like his hairstyle and everything. At the age of 18, like
I mean, that was like the Backstreet Boys era. You know, it was Ink and all of that. Like, that's the mid '90s for you, bro.
100%.
You didn't live it. You know, you were born at the tail end of it, so you didn't get to experience it. So that's what it is.
That's true. What did you have like that kind of hairstyle when you were young? Like that?
No, I couldn't have that. I had something similar to, you can't see it right now, but I got braids.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay.
I just got it mashed. Okay. I got it mashed up and hidden under the cap. Sean Gibbons doing a great job as a cheerleader. No, pal. He's doing a great job as a cheerleader. But yeah, he was super excited there. What are the chances Plant schools Canelo with his slick style? The GOAT Mario P, you must be trying to troll me, dog, because Canelo's gonna wipe the floor with Caleb Plant. There's nothing that Caleb Plant can do to Canelo. He didn't have the power to keep Caleb Truax off of him for 12 rounds. He couldn't stop Caleb Truax. He couldn't stop Vincent Feigenbunds. But you're telling me that his jab is going to trouble Canelo, who walked through Kovalev to destroy him? It's not going to happen, guys. It's not going to happen. Callum Smith is a better fighter than Caleb Plant. Billy Joe Saunders is a better fighter than Caleb Plant, guys.
True.
You know, it's what it is.
I personally think he's going to get that Abney Yield Gym treatment. Personally, I think he's going to be quite early. It's going to be an early one for him. The only way he could be a bit later is if Floyd probably gives him a couple of tips on how to run around the ring, and Canelo takes a bit longer to catch him in the end. But a few body shots, and you're going to be like a standing statue waiting to be just eaten up.
Let 100%. And we're getting some questions and comments about Sean Gibbons. Let me tell you what I think about Sean Gibbons. Uh, you're a middle aged a white man that purportedly runs a company. What you do for it, I don't know, but like you're not athletic. You never have been. You got no business talking shit about fighters, let alone fighters that have won 2 Olympic gold medalists and are world champions and are still fighting for our entertainment at the age of 40. Like, shut the hell up. I don't know if you saw his comments about Rigo at the end of the. Even if you don't like Rigo's style and you didn't like the way he fought, fine, but don't trash him. There's no need for it. Definitely not if you're Sean Gibbons or whatever this clown. Yeah, it
I've
is
never
Sean.
heard of this Sean Gibbons. Who is he?
He runs Manny Pacquiao's promotional company, Pac-Man Pacquiao Promotions or MP Promotions.
Okay.
As far as I'm concerned, I mean, this guy was probably fleecing Manny for all kinds of money, as his business manager. I remember years ago, Freddie Roach was speaking out against him because he's like, "What the hell does this guy do? Like, he does nothing, but yet he's collecting all of this money." He's like, "I keep trying to tell Manny, you got to stop being nice to these people and giving them jobs and paying people for doing nothing." But Manny's a nice guy. Manny's from poverty. Manny wants to help people around him. So Manny gets taken advantage of. People always clown Manny for the fact that he got into bad, dire straits financially. That happened to him because he's at heart a good person that tries to help people. And unfortunately, I think, and I believe Freddie Roach on this, that guys like Sean Gibbons were taking advantage of him.
Yeah, it's a problem where managers just I just suck it off the fighters. Do you know what? After Manny not been fighting for 2 years as well, I don't know how he's been getting paid as well. But actually.
Let's go back to this comment though from the GOAT, Mario P. I got Canelo beating the shit out of Plant. Why is everyone just completely dismissing Plant's style? I agree he is far-fetched shot, but his style does help him. The fact is, look, this is how I look at it. You're only as good as your last performance. Canelo's last performance, he busted up and broke the eye of Billy Joe Saunders, a very slick fighter and a southpaw, mind you, a former Olympian, a multiple-time champion in multiple divisions. Caleb Plant ain't that. Caleb Plant, again, could not put away Vincent Feigenbutz. Caleb Plant could not stop the forward pressure of Caleb Truax, who is so far past it. This isn't the Caleb Truax that surprised James DeGale. Out of nowhere. Everyone knows who Caleb Truax is, especially in the United States. If you follow boxing, you don't have to go far to find tape on him. Like, if you are that dude, you do not go 12 rounds with Caleb Truax, where Caleb Truax is still going forward in the 12th round. He's not that dude. I know he's just sorry. Go ahead off the canvas.
You're 100% correct. Even if he did look good in his last fight, you're facing against Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world currently, who has knocked out Billy Joe Saunders before that, Anthony Yildirim before that. He's knocked out Callum Smith right before that. Kovalev. Kovalev is a weight class above him with one of the best jabs in the sport. If he knocks him out, everyone else can get it. Personally, I don't think Caleb Plant's got a chance to even put a little dent in him, to even even bruise him. I highly doubt that.
I agree. Look, and here's the thing, right? If we were imagine Roger Federer in his prime, right?
Yeah.
And Roger Federer has to face off against the 500th ranked player on the ATP tour. He's beating him. It's not going to be close. It's not going to be competitive. Roger Federer, forget 500. Roger Federer ain't losing to the 30th ranked guy in his prime. He's not losing to the 15th ranked guy in his prime. Canelo Alvarez is Roger Federer in his prime. And Caleb Plant ain't cracking you know, the top 10 on the ATP. Look, it's not happening. It's a sure thing. Caleb Plant is getting stopped. Absolutely.
He's not actually been there with any top level fighter. This will be his first ever world class fighter that he's facing. And you know what? Similar to how Andrade, a lot of people are giving him criticism where he's not fighting against the best, and Iron personally is the same stick you can give to Caleb Plant as well. Caleb Plant, I don't think he's anywhere good enough. Billy Joe Saunders had the, for me, if what I said beforehand, if Billy Joe Saunders can't beat Canelo, and Billy Joe Saunders has the style to give Canelo the most trouble, a slick boxer, and he can take him to the 12th round. If he keeps on the outside as well, it doesn't get caught, he can win. But if he can't do it, sorry, but like I've got little hope for everybody else. Everybody, maybe Andrade because he's very similar, but I personally, everybody else, Caleb Plant, I got no hope in Caleb Plant. You might as well just, I think he just gives up personally.
Yeah, we'll see. You know, it's either that or he gets stopped. He does not go 12 rounds with Canelo. He just doesn't. He just doesn't. You
Crazy
know,
thought. Would you ever mind Canelo going to cruiser?
uh, you know, I don't think Canelo's. I think 168 is his best weight right now.
True.
Stage in his career. The weight cut for him isn't that crazy. His power has obviously moved up to the division. I think the higher he goes, the more difficulty he's going to have because he's going to be facing off against taller guys. You know,
Way
guys
taller.
guys that hit a lot harder, and guys that are going to be more able to take his punch. So, like, I don't see him being competitive at cruiserweight. I don't. I mean, can you imagine him taking on a Nicoli? I mean, Nicoli's just big and tall and strong and can hit. I mean, how does he close the distance on Nicoli? How does he? And even if he does, like, again, you're talking about guys that spar with heavyweights and get hit by big men. You know what I mean? So yeah, and go ahead.
No, that I'm 100% in agreement with that. Yeah, Cruiser. I was just thinking because he fought at light heavyweight. I'm thinking, how far is this guy's ceiling?
Light
Can he
heavyweight.
can he go that extra step? Can he make that extra jump? Can he fight the likes of a Boatsi? Can he fight the likes of a Bivol or the likes of a?
You know, he probably would beat Boatsi right now. I'm just gonna keep it real. Boatsi is developing. I think he's doing well, but based on what I saw in his last fight against the Lithuanian dude, I mean, Canelo would give him some issues, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That is fair enough. Stylistically, definitely.
No, Freddie Roach is working overtime tonight. He's with Victor Ortiz in his corner.
Wow.
I don't think I've ever seen a guy train 3 fighters on the same card on a pay-per-view. If anybody has, let me know. That's like unprecedented to me.
3 fighters. I've seen 2 often. I've
Yeah,
seen 2 a lot.
2, but 3 I've never seen. I can't think of it.
Maybe the only time I've seen it is probably in amateur boxing. Amateur boxing, that's it. Oh, I saw
Definitely
what
pay-per-view.
Oh yeah, definitely not. I'm not definitely not in pay-per-view. 100%.
Yeah.
I think it may be Dillian's trainers, but at the same time, it's like a lot of his fighters have different trainers, but they have the same management company. But apart from that, I've seen Shane McGuigan, who trains a Coley. I've seen him train 2 of his fighters on the same card. But at the same time, I don't think apart from him, nobody else. Apart from I'm aware, as far as I'm aware. But right now we've got the Ortiz fight. I'm surprised this guy is still boxing. I'm very, very surprised. I thought this guy was out of here until I realized he's about 36 years of age.
I think both of these guys want to end their careers with something positive and make like a positive stamp on the end of their careers. Because look, at the end of the day, Ortiz is going to be mostly known for getting KO'd by Mayweather while trying to hug him. You know,
Yeah.
and Robert the Ghost Guerrero had a great career. Featherweight and around those weight classes. But once he moved up, he was obviously faced challenges, and his performance against Mayweather was nothing to write home about, if we're going to be fair. So Francisco Slayer, more of a disappointment, Victor Ortiz or Francisco Panchito Bojado? That's a question for you.
I think this is a knockout. I think this will be a knockout for this fight. Knockout for who? For Ortiz?
Let me put it to you this way: if it at his best, I mean, you're talking about the guy that did what he did against Berto and other people, right? But if he can't get Guerrero out of there within, I would say, the first 5 or 6 rounds, and I think Guerrero's going to take it because, on the back ends of fights, sometimes Ortiz just doesn't perform as well when he gets frustrated or when he starts to get tired towards the end and loses focus. Yeah, I agree, Francisco. I had Bojado in that one. I mean, he retired very, very early, and that dude was very talented, Francisco Bojado.
That's true. Do you know what this fight personifies? If you don't, this is the problem with boxing. If you don't utilize your career effectively, you're gonna get into a situation where you're fighting at old ages, at the point where you should be retiring, and you don't look as sharp as you would do. When the likes of an Errol Spence versus a Crawford, if they don't fight each other, trust me, believe me on this, they're going to end up being the Mike Tyson and Roy Jones at the age of 55 years of age, boxing each other on exhibitions if they don't get cracking and fight each other right now. Ortiz has took 3 years out the ring to pursue Hollywood. I think that all of that should be done after your career, not during your career, not during your prime parts of your career. Even though he's a little bit over at that point, he was a little bit over his prime. I still think that he could have at least won a world title, at least, and cemented his legacy in boxing. But instead chose the Hollywood route. But right now he's coming into this fight.
I mean, he was famously in the Expendables, and good jab to start out by Ortiz. So I'm going to end the poll. Most people think this will not be Pacquiao's last fight. I'm going to put up a new poll. Who wins this fight? Ortiz or Guerrero?
I personally, I just think I think it's Ortiz still.
I've got Ortiz as well.
Oh!
He hurt him right there. He hurt him bad. Guerrero's holding on. He definitely hurt him there with that shot.
Wow.
I mean, he is the younger man, and he's the naturally bigger man, I think. We're going Ortiz or Guerrero. Shout out to Eddie Guerrero, man. I was a big Eddie Guerrero fan when I was a kid.
Wow. Okay. Great from the southpaw. Yeah, I think Guerrero's going for it.
He is.
Yeah, I think Guerrero's going for it.
He is.
Yeah. For it. Yeah, this is a very.
This was always going to be an exciting fight. This one. This is always going to be an exciting fight. This one.
And you know when they both punch each other, they both look like they're really hurting each other.
Yeah.
The punch resistance of both of these lot is not as high as it once was, and you know what? I think it's due to their age as well, from taking as much punishment over the years.
Oh,
Even
absolutely.
wow, will the Ugas fight be Pacquiao's last fight? 59% of people said no. 40% of people say yes. So most people say no. Okay, interesting. Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Basically, what people are saying is they think Pacquiao's going to continue to fight then as a presidential candidate and maybe even as president, which I think would be absolutely unreal if he does that.
I think he would, because you've got one. I don't know. What would you do in that scenario? You've got a political career ahead of you. The people of Philippines want you to be their president, but
Yeah.
you've got one more fight left in your career. You've got Errol Spence right there waiting for you, and you're thinking, right, you know what, Errol Spence, you know, I can go for it. I looked good against Ugas, but right now this is waiting for me as well. I don't know. What would you do?
I mean, it's going to sound crazy, but it's going to sound crazy, but I would just go down in history as the fucking president of the Philippines and knock people out.
Hey, wow.
Line them up, man. The most gangster president of all time. Like
Gangster.
don't forget, there was a time in human history where leaders had to be like warriors. You know,
They were the head warriors.
you didn't get to lead if you couldn't fight and if you couldn't kill people. You know what I mean? We've
That is
lost
true.
as part of our humanity, obviously, but that is a part. That was what we were. You know what I mean?
That is so true. The king will always, during battle, pull out his diamond sword and just go to war. You think he was sitting there waiting for things to happen in the little throne? No, he
Oh,
was getting cracking in war.
ooh, Guerrero tried to time him there with a shot. Looked like he almost caught him. Yeah, and you think about guys like Genghis Khan, Alexander the Great. You know, I could go on and on, man. And like all these guys were warriors.
100%. Well, imagine.
A modern leader knocking people out.
Nah,
Oof.
that's
Come on, man.
that's a movie in itself. Imagine that.
Ooh, good body shot by Ortiz.
I think he's pinned him on the corner.
I had Ortiz winning that first round, by the way.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, he won that first round for me, easily. Even based on the fact that he caught Guerrero with a good shot. I think Guerrero was giving way slightly, and I thought, you know what? Hold on, let me just vote. Who wins Guerrero Ortiz? I think Ortiz wins this personally.
Yeah, I agree.
I think Ortiz wins this.
But if this fight goes over 6 rounds, then I don't think he's gonna win.
I still think, even if it goes after 6th round, I still think he would win, because I think Guerrero's taking way too punishment in the early parts of the round. That
A lot of punishment right now. If I was Ortiz, I'd be going to the body even more than he is. But the thing is, the head of Guerrero's right there for him, so he's teeing off on it. Ooh, body shot there. Michael Ortega is right there on the inside, paying attention to this.
You know, I can't remember. Oh, Kenny Bayless, the last fight. Was it the last fight that we was just jumped in halfway through? You're thinking, what the hell?
Well, the last fight. Oh, he got him. Ooh, that was a vicious uppercut by the Ghost, but he's missing everything. Ooh, this is a fight, guys. This is a fight, guys.
It's ironic because I see Tommy Hearns in the background just watching over this fight, and it's so ironic that they're licking off each other's head.
Yes. Throwing bombs, bro.
Ah, man.
They are fighting, Thomas Jones. They are definitely fighting. Ortiz might quit shortly. Yo, stop. Let's be a little positive to Victor, man. He's fighting his ass off right now. I hope you're
Right,
wrong, by the way, too.
it's 1-1 for me. After that,
That kind of hook uppercut that the Ghost landed, and then the uppercut. Um,
ooh,
oh, but way to take that if you're Victor Ortiz.
you can tell he's conditioned very well, because I think when Guerrero kind of landed him up on with the right hand and tried to extend the right hand, Ortiz's sort of physical condition was so strong that he was able to withstand that and stand on his feet.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I don't know about your coverage, but it's not really like halfway through. Sometimes they show a lot of celebrities in the crowd, etc. They're not really doing that for this fight, for the pay-per-view fight, which is quite weird.
But that's the reason is that a lot of these celebrities, they only show up for the main event.
Ah,
The celebrity that shows up for the undercard, it's rare that you have a few of them, but apparently Jack Nicholson is one who when he goes to fights, he goes early and watches the whole card. But a lot of celebrities only show up for the main event and then they leave.
oh wow. Well,
Yeah.
so they just stand in the background, just eating canopies and just
I mean,
conversing among themselves.
they're probably in the box seats because all these arenas have box seats
Okay.
where there's catering and alcohol and food and all type of stuff. And then when it's time for the main fight, after doing their whole celebrity meet and greet thing with each other, they head down to the lower part of the arena and watch the fight. But they're probably all up in the box, in the luxury boxes, if they are there. And
Oh
some of them
wow.
probably just get there late.
Wait, what's happened? Oh, a headbutt. Yeah,
Okay.
I see the Cuban boxer Luis Ortiz there as well. Oh, okay, good 1-2 by Ortiz.
Yeah.
You can tell he's a lot slower than he was when he was younger.
Oh,
You can tell
100%.
his
The
speed's
ghost,
gone down.
the ghost as well.
Mm,
Let's see how we're doing. Let's see how we're doing with this poll. I posted it, right? I'm pretty sure I did.
yeah. I voted. Oh wow, 62% think Guerrero's gonna win.
Oh, yeah, there it is. I see it now.
Wow. Okay, you lot got more hope for Guerrero than I thought.
Yeah, Victor Ortiz gets a lot of hate on this side off the canvas.
Why?
Because people think he's quit in fights. They kind of think he's a clown. You know,
Mm,
somebody's cut. I don't know who's cut it. I think it might be Ortiz that's
I
cut.
think it's Ortiz. Yeah, but I don't think it's that bad. Oh, good body shot. Oh wow, yeah, Ortiz is slightly cut. Yeah, Ortiz his stamina bar is dropping.
Yeah, but that's what I told you. I said if he was gonna win, it was
Oh.
gonna be early. The longer this fight goes, the worse it is for Ortiz.
Yeah, he's got a cut on his left. No, it is. Yeah, it is right eye. I believe his right eye is cut. But it's not. It's not impairing his vision. It's not too heavy. And damn, Luis Ortiz is looking about 50 years old. Luis Ortiz is definitely. He's definitely over 45. I'm put it that way. If we did a DNA test on Luis Ortiz, it's coming out he's about 48 years of age. Definitely not under. Definitely not what's he saying on Wikipedia? What 40, 30? Nah, he's definitely not.
No, he's like 41.
Nah, it can't be. Nah, he don't look 41. He don't look 41. Mike Tyson looks about the same age as him. He probably
Nah,
fought at the same time as.
He's definitely got an old face. He's 42 years old, according to Wikipedia.
I don't know.
42.
Maybe, nah, black don't crack, and I think that he's a lot older than he looks.
Sometimes it does, though. Unfortunately, sometimes it does. You know. And let's get back to the fight here. We've got Ortiz trying to make a stand here. I think he knows he got the cut. I think he's gotten a little bit desperate because of it.
One of the judges put in a sign up that says headbutt, potential headbutt. I don't know why I did that, but wow, the cut is bad. Why did they stitch it up? What the hell? It looks just as bad as it was in the last run. I don't know why they didn't clean it up a bit. But
Hungry dude from Texas wants to know where you can watch the fight. Officially, the Fox Sports app. That's what I'm watching it on. But there are other methods of watching the fight that I know a lot of people take advantage of, and those are not hard to find. I just don't like dealing with the buffering and whatnot. Plus, it's Manny Pacquiao. This may very well be his last fight.
That is true.
Do try to make sure that you can catch it, hungry dude from Texas.
Do you know what? I think this is what happens when you price it very high. You get people who who look for alternative methods. And why should it be on pay-per-view? To be fair, I don't know how it is in the US, but the Wimbledon isn't on pay-per-view.
No, it's not. The Super Bowl, the NBA Finals, the World Cup, the Olympics, none of it's on the pay-per-view, but boxing's on the pay-per-view. And this is why boxing won't grow. As long as it's on pay-per-view, it's always going to be a niche sport.
100%. 100%. I think even in the UK, a lot of our sports, cricket, rugby, all of them are not on pay-per-view. The only ones that are on pay-per-view, the only sports that I'm aware of that are on pay-per-view is either boxing, UFC, or WWE. That's on pay-per-view. Ironically, they're all combat sports. Well, WWE is a bit, all over the place. But yeah, if it doesn't do that, it's 100%. It's not going to grow. It's going to stay in this little place. You know what? A lot of people are getting into boxing. Box Fit, people like it's getting so popular amongst.
It's the new wave in fitness too. Again, it's kind of coming back. I live in the Bronx, New York, right? And for the last few years, where you've been seen as CrossFit, but now I'm starting to see like boxing fitness gyms popping up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And these lot, good from Guerrero. I thought Ortiz was going to win this, but right now I'm a bit skeptical of whether he could do.
Look at Guerrero's eye. Guerrero's eye's closing. He might not be able to see out of that eye.
Flipping. What? I keep seeing this Voltaro advert. I don't even know what the hell it is. And right now I'm going to look it up. Voltaro.
That's what they want you to do. That's what they want you to do.
What the hell is Voltaro? Because I'm seeing this literally every advert. Okay, it's a pain relief. It's a pain relief. Anti-inflammatory. Okay, paracetamol or painkiller. Okay, now I know what it is. I see it every round. I see the exact same advert, and I can recite it what they're going to say back to you. That's how crazy it is.
They do that over there, man. That guy looks like Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. The guy in Yordenis Ugas that just gave him water. He looked like a young Sugar Ray, right?
He does. He does. I need to see Guerrero's eye because I can't really see it from
what I saw from what I saw, it looked like it was closed shut. One of his eyes. So who do you guys got ahead right now? Ortiz or Guerrero? Let us know in the chat.
I've got Guerrero ahead.
Guerrero's trying to snipe him. I think it's his left eye. It's Guerrero's left eye that's nearly shut. Over here, they got the unofficial score has Ortiz ahead.
Huh? Nah, that's not possible. Can't be.
Yeah, Larry Hazard gave him the first, the third, and the fourth round. He only gave Guerrero the second round. Ortiz is winning this round. That's for damn sure.
I don't know. I think I give Guerrero the last 2 rounds. The last 2 rounds, and I gave him, what was it? So I gave him round 4, round 3, and I think I even gave him round 2. I think round 2 was a toss-up.
Mm.
I have it a tie. Okay, yeah, I have it. Yeah, I can see a tie as well.
The tie, yeah.
Round 2 is a toss.
I have it a draw as well. I have it a draw. 2 rounds to 2.
Mm.
Yeah, you know what I've never understood, like why they don't do an odd round in boxing. Like we had way less draws when it was 15 rounds because it's it's uneven, So you got to either go 11.
Well, I think Maestro, you crashed again. Or maybe
Rounds, then 6 rounders, then 8, then 10. People should really be doing 3, 5, 9 or whatever. Because again, anytime
fair,
you have an even rounds, you're going to have draws.
That is true, because in amateur boxing in the UK, white collar boxing, it's 3 rounds. Or Olympic boxing, there's 3 rounds, and I barely see any draws. Barely.
Yeah, you can't win. You can't, like, either one guy wins 2 rounds, or one guy wins 3 rounds, or one guy wins. You know what I mean? You can't have a guy winning, both guys winning the same number of rounds. I don't understand why professional boxing has this. It's weird.
No, because I think there's knockdowns as well. When you consider if one person knocks down the other person once, then it's a draw.
Yeah, but that doesn't always happen, though.
That's true.
That
is true. That is true. Yeah, it's very different. Yeah.
You should have 11 or 13 rounds. As long as you have 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, you're always going to have a lot of draws because people can win an even number of rounds. I don't know who won that round. That was a close round. But
I'll give it to Ortiz.
I'll give it to Ortiz too. But it was a close round. But I'll give it to Ortiz. Ooh, Ortiz is busting up Guerrero with headbutts, dude.
Yeah, that's not his first time he was headbutted. I think that's his second time he's headbutted. I don't think any more times after this it should be 1 point deducted because he's moving a bit reckless. Or maybe I think maybe they're replaying the first time it was a headbutt and they're replaying it over and over and over again. It could be that could be the case. Ortiz uses the head, not like his history.
The one that I saw was definitely not intentional. In fact, one of the headbutts, it appeared he headbutted him right after he got hit with a punch. So,
okay,
like forward momentum thing.
Oh, okay. Now they're coming right at it to each other. Ortiz.
Okay, so far, fight of the night is Magsayo Ceja. But let's see.
Unless something happens, because remember that was the 9th round.
Yeah. It was the 9th round.
So unless something happens in this round, or Manny Pacquiao. Ooh, Guerrero's going for it.
He is. But Ortiz is right there swinging.
Ortiz is getting moved on like a rag doll. Yeah, I think he's almost out. I think he's just holding on for dear life. I think he's almost out. 2 minutes left on the clock.
I told you the longer it goes, the worse it gets for Ortiz.
You are right. You are right in that sense. But it was 3 years out the ring since then. So I was thinking, you know what, like maybe like things could have changed, but you know what? No chance, man. This is the same nonsense.
He's still hanging in there. He is kind of leaning over the shoulder a bit, but he is still throwing punches. He's using his shoulder a lot. Look, Guerrero's eye is nearly completely shut at this point. So if I'm Ortiz, I'm trying to use that right hook. I'm trying to hook off the jab. But he got him right there. See it? He got him clean. I'd step in with
Ortiz has gone southpaw.
Huh?
Ortiz has gone southpaw.
Yeah, that's what he's fighting southpaw.
Oh,
so
yeah.
What I'm saying is he should be, because of the eye, he should he should use the right jab and then hook off of it with a right hook. You know.
Oh wow.
Oh, boom! He just got him right there with it.
Yeah.
But create some separation. I don't like the whole leaning in thing. I mean, unless he's trying to get his hair all up into the closed eye, like use your punches, man. Too much shoulder and head for me from Ortiz right now. Call me crazy. I just think there's too much shoulder and head from
That's
Ortiz.
true. I look like they're way too close. They're not loading up their punches. Yeah, this is draining out. But yeah, I just noticed actually right now that both of these lot are southpaw. I just thought, what the hell? As soon as you said, yeah, like box on your or use your right hand to
Yeah, I said use the right jab, and then I said hook off of it.
Yeah, and I was like, what? Like, and I looked closely. I said, no, they're reversed, but because both of them are southpaw,
yeah, it seemed like orthodox versus orthodox. Yeah,
it looks orthodox versus orthodox. I think Ortiz is cut slightly, but it's not bad, recoverable personally. But
yeah, that was respect between the two guys. I'm hearing Joe Goosen talk. I wonder why Lennox isn't on the broadcast tonight.
Oh, I think Lennox has been very outspoken recently. I think he's been outspoken against the WBA, and it says the WBA fight. So I think that's probably the reason why.
Wow,
I could be wrong.
I don't blame him for being outspoken against the WBA. They're clowns, bro.
Absolute like. But for me, I think they could clean up the sport. I think I'm going to give them a second chance because they say they're going to make changes. And this week, I've seen them making changes with Gervonta Tank Davies and a few other champions. They've gone up to them and said, look, you've got to fight final eliminators, etc. They're trying to put people up against each other, which is interesting. But yeah, I think I'm going to give them a second chance because they've taken a bit more action. I'm not one of those people that holds too many grudges. You know what? Once a corrupt organization, forever corrupt organization. If you make changes to for the better, I'm a bit like, okay, let's run with it until you show me that you guys are flopping again. Because now they're writing. I think they were about to get kicked out of the US. To be fair, I could be wrong, but that was what I was hearing.
No, I mean the WBA used to be based in Venezuela. I don't know if it was political or not, but I would imagine that the leaders of that organization would have been very much against the current Venezuelan government, and especially when Chavez was leading it. Anyways, they relocated to Panama, so they've been based in Panama for a while, but they originally used to be based out of Venezuela.
I did not know that.
And if you know anything about Panama and the Panama Papers and all of that stuff, like Panama is where people go to hide money, you know.
Oh yeah.
You got a business registered in Panama, like to me, like your business is already sounding kind of shady, and that's where the WBA's registered themselves. So, you know,
yeah, our former prime minister was
together, right?
Yeah, it's not a good look for them. It's not a good look for them. But yeah, our former prime minister David Cameron, or president, if you guys are in the US, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, 100%.
He had offshore bank accounts in Panama. Believe it or not, that's how we came about finding out that it's one of the most corrupt places that you could go to.
Yeah,
but pick up my Panamanians.
Oh yeah, Panama has a great history of fighting. You know, you got Mosquera, you got Duran, you've got Guillermo Jones. I could go on and on with Panamanian fighters. And it's a very small country. Ortiz is going to work. I just think it may be because of the age, but it's getting really sloppy on the inside. Like I would really like to see him establish distance, you know, step around. There you go with the right hook. Step around him.
Oh, it's just constant clinching. It's constant
clinching. Exactly.
It's no need for that. You really truly.
I think it's part of his style is to hit and clinch. Marianne's asking, wonder how much Freddie is making tonight. A lot. I mean, he's training 3 guys, and the main one, Manny Pacquiao. What do trainers get? Like 10% of the purse, right? 10% of 5 million guaranteed is $500,000. And if it goes up, if it's based on the guarantee, then if it's based on the back end, then that's even more.
I think Freddie Roach is actually probably getting a bit more than 10% because he's Freddie Roach. He's probably getting like 20%, not 20%, like 15% or something per fighter. Because he's Freddie Roach, he probably demands a bit more.
Yeah.
But yeah, both of these, it's very sloppy. I expect the next couple of rounds good. See, fights like this are very difficult to score. Very difficult to score because they're not really doing much. They're not really establishing any punches, any rhythm in the fight. Okay, that's better now. That is better now. Good jab by Guerrero. Right now, okay, now we're looking at a good distance.
That's what I want to see. Like, just establish the distance, get your punching range, use your legs, right? I mean, it's just for guys at this level, it's just very sloppy, especially in the lower weight classes like welterweight to be, or I would say middleweight classes in this one to be like so sloppy with it. Guerrero's trying to get busy this round. And Ortiz is back to the shoulder lean and
Okay, that's better now. Instead of clinching, he pivoted.
there you go. That's what
better.
we want. That's much better. That's what we want.
Do you know what? I blame the referee for this kind of a fight because the referee just standing there just watching it all. If he jumped in halfway through and just separated them every time he did that, it would be a lot better.
Yeah, and then warn them, and then if anything, start to issue points. I agree, Thomas. It's very hard to judge the last round. Sorry, I saw that and I forgot to read your comment earlier.
Hook it over had right. Hard, yeah.
Goosen is saying they're both inside fighters for the most part, but let's get busy on the inside. Like, there's a lot of clinching. Okay, well, I just saw a Victor try to shoe shine on the inside for a quick second there. Very hard fight to judge.
I can't decide this one. I'm sorry, but like usually I'm pretty decent at this side, but right now this is very hard to judge.
Very hard to judge. I mean, the majority of the punches that Robert Guerrero is throwing are when Victor Ortiz is clinching him and he's punching him to the side. You know what I mean?
It's like, how about calling the fight left hook, uppercut, etc. It's not even like
I got Ortiz winning the round. At this point. Maybe just not getting off any clean work at all. They get up into the clinch, and then he starts kind of hitting him around the side, but like those are not scoring blows.
Ortiz could knock Guerrero out quite easily if he wanted to, but he's just decided to just, I don't know what he's decided to do. Drain his energy, and then what?
We're on such a high with the first 2 fights, like the last fight being an incredible fight. Let's stop the clinching, man, and get some nice clean work here. Okay, it's starting to get a little bit better right now.
Manny Pacquiao autograph
that was.
Oh wow, I can see Manny Pacquiao now. I don't know whether you can see it. Yeah. This is Sky Sports. Always smiling, Manny Pacquiao.
Logan Whitaker wanted us to call the blows in the fight. I mean, I guess he's not watching the fight, so he couldn't see how difficult it was. I mean, what do you want us to say? Oh, they're in a clinch and hitting him with. I mean, there weren't that many clean punches.
commentating on this fight is not an easy job. I'm
No,
telling you this.
not on the last one.
I don't know what you're gonna say. To be fair, I was such a high man, and we just then this Cape fight. Like, come on, man, brought it right back down. But at least Manny will at least fight better than these two. Oh, okay. They start off very well. They start off on their feet.
Three rounds start well, and then by a minute in they start clinching. If they stayed at this distance the whole round and boxed, it would be great. Like this round is good so far. You've got Ortiz trying to box behind the jab. He's feinting. He's moving. Guerrero's trying to time him with counter punches. And now we're back to the clinch.
I just think the referee is very old and unfit, and I think he takes too long to get into them to separate them, and he takes it's just everything's just so delayed. If it was a young, hungry referee, he would just jump in between like separate. Let's go.
Ooh, Robert the Ghost. Ooh, leaned in there with something. And yeah, I agree, Thomas. It's a watch along. We're here watching the fight. We're hanging out. You know, people aren't paying us right now to do blow by blow. Ooh, that was a good one though on the inside there. Very nice combination. But then Victor came back.
Good. Yeah. The levels are good right now. Just run down the clock. I can't give it to whichever fighter. Right now, I can give it any of them. It's fair enough. But
ooh, that was a good shot by Victor Ortiz there. He rocked Guerrero's head back for a second, but Guerrero's standing there strong.
do you know what I've noticed as well? The gaps in between fights isn't as long as it is on Sky Sports usually. It's usually like straight after when it's finished. All right, let's get the next fight in straight away.
You know what? The PBC is very good at that. I mean, their production is like tight. Like one fight ends right away, we got the next one going. Top Rank is terrible at that. I've been to so many of their fights at the Garden here in New York, where the gap between fights are just like excruciatingly long.
Yeah.
It ends early. They literally don't know what to do. It's like we just wait and wait and wait and wait until the next one starts. Guerrero's trying to get busy there.
No, I'm all for that. It's refreshing. I think I'm not gonna lie. Sky Sports, a lot of these other ones, they would literally, you would just be sitting there watching adverts. They'll come back to the studio, go advert. I can't score that round either. That round, I might have to give it to Guerrero, but it's a very tight round that you can't. Can you draw rounds?
You can give a 10-10 round, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, can't really say that either one of those guys won that round. And agreed, Thomas, this is very tough to judge.
We give judges a hard time, and someone deserved that, but a fight like this is hard to judge. True. I don't think any of these two fights can come away after this fight and say, you know what, I'm hard done by that scorecard. Oh, I think that score, unless it's anything crazy, yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, if it goes either way, neither guy can complain.
Exactly. Because right now I can't score it either way, and you know what, judges get a hard treatment. But you know what, for judges at this high level, I expect them to be very better than any of us at judging fights.
100%.
So I'm not really
judging on a pay-per-view card, on a Manny Pacquiao card. They should only have the best of the best in the world doing this. Okay, they're going for it this round. And we're back to the clinching. Come on, guys, get busy.
this is just come on, guys. Come on, guys. I'm sorry, but I can't watch any more Ortiz fights going forward because right now this is moving.
How old is Victor Ortiz?
He's about 34. I think he's 34, but he's looked like he's about 64. Like, 3 years out,
34.
3 years out the ring. It's a long time. No, he's been out the ring since 2018. Yeah, 3 years out the ring. It's way too long. He needs to step it up. Like he needs to, if he wants to, create a good legacy, he needs to have at least another fight from now to the end of the year. At least one more. Because right now that is not good enough.
They shouldn't have made this fight the co-feature.
That is true.
One. I mean, you had a 12-round fight in previous to this. Like, I mean, I guess they're doing it because of the names, but
yeah, that's
man,
why I find it odd.
Can you imagine if the next fight was Pacquiao versus Errol Spence Jr.? How big that would be?
That is true. That is true. I think they put this
We're supposed to be watching Manny against Errol Spence Jr. tonight, man.
Don't. You know what? I can accept that. Do you know what? With stuff like that, I can comfortably sit there and say, you know what? It's an injury. I'm all for that. The Tyson Fury incident, that one, that sent me over. I'm sorry, but I went.
I'm not mad at Errol Spence. I'm just saying that event would just be huge if it was Spence right now.
That would be so true.
I mean, that was a huge fight. That was Manny making a serious statement, man.
That is true. And I think last week, last Saturday, we were supposed to have the Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury fight.
Yeah.
So imagine that, Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury, and then week after, Errol Spence versus Manny Pacquiao.
Right?
And then what did we get? Last week we got Boatsi versus the Lithuanian filler.
Guerrero might have nipped that at the end with the clean punches, but too close to call. I agree, Francisco. That was a draw in my books as well.
Yeah,
what about,
I was thinking that.
You off the canvas?
Yeah, draw. For me, draw or maybe a Guerrero win. Maybe.
Neither of these guys was a winner to me in this.
I don't see any of these guys. I think, wow, you won clearly, or nah. And you know what? I'd want to know how they view this fight in training afterwards and analyze it and say, okay, this is what I did good and this is what I did bad. How would they look at this fight? You're sitting there training, analyzing your performance, and you see that.
I mean, it's a great question.
They just turned the tape off and say, you know what? Let's forget that even happened. Ortiz is on the ropes thinking that he won. I wouldn't be that confident if I was him. I promise you that. You know, I understand is he still a big name out there, Ortiz?
No.
Okay.
No, people know who he is, but I mean, he hasn't been an active boxer, let alone at the championship level. So,
what was this weight class at? I didn't even see it.
He was 147.
147.
Yeah, welterweight.
Wait, hold on. Was any of these fighters supposed to fight Ugas? And Ugas went over?
Not these two, no. Ugas was supposed to fight Fabian Maidana.
He's not related to
Maidana's brother. Yeah.
Okay.
Maidana's brother, yeah. Here we go. Decision. 96-94.
Hold on. Why is this a 10-rounder?
Robert the Ghost Guerrero by 2 rounds. Victor Ortiz can't complain about that, man. Too much clinching and leaning and using your shoulder and not creating distance and establishing a jab and you know, all of the fundamentals of boxing.
Nah, that fight, man.
Well, at least now he can retire knowing that, you know, he's not leaving anything kind of on the table in terms of, you know, potentially getting a championship, because he's got to be disappointed by this. But if you're Victor
100%.
Ortiz and you cannot beat this version of Robert the Ghost Guerrero at welterweight, then seriously, like it's time to call it a day. And Thomas, you're right; they should both retire. All right, the main event's coming up next, guys.
100%. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to be right back.
Absolutely, bro. Much deserved break by Off the Canvas. I'm amazed that he hasn't had to take a break so far just yet. I've taken 2 breaks thus far. So look, guys, this was going to be an epic night. It was supposed to be Manny Pacquiao taking on the WBC and IBF champion in Errol Spence Jr. But a couple weird things happened. Number one, the WBA refused to reinstate Manny Pacquiao as their champion. All right. Yordenis Ugas remained champion. And then, there was the injury. Errol Spence, it was discovered, has a detached retina requiring surgery. So he was not able to fight. So what went from a huge fight has, let's be honest, it's still a good fight, but it's not Errol Spence Jr. It's Yordenis Ugas. And what we do get to say now in this promotion is that Manny's trying to get his title back. So Manny's trying to become a 13-time world champion, which on its own is like a tremendous accomplishment. Tremendous accomplishment should he be able to do this tonight. We're seeing Manny warming up with Freddie Roach. You're probably, very, very familiar with this routine right now. Manny's bouncing around off the canvas.
Oh, I can't see. I can only see flipping Amazon Prime adverts.
Oh, really? Your dentist is getting ready in the back as well, but not shadow boxing or anything. See, I had hoped that we'd get to see him shadow boxing. I wanted to get a good
Exactly.
view of that bicep, right?
Wow, I see Anthony Joshua on the advert as well. AJ is like all over the place in the UK. He's like, well, I mean, huge billboards everywhere, posters, massive.
Is he signed to Amazon Prime or something?
Now he's signed to, so he's got like he's signed to
One last fight he's got one last fight with Sky Sports. I know that.
Yeah, so he's fighting with Sky Sports. He signed to Luke State Sport. He signed to he signed to Under Armour. He signed to Beats by Dre. He signed to Hugo Boss. He signed to flipping Lynx Africa. He signed to who else? An ice cream brand in the UK called Raw. Believe it or not, ice cream brand. I don't know why, but yeah,
I'll tell you why, because they're paying him millions of pounds. But here's the thing. What I was wondering was, that would be a game changer if Amazon got into boxing and put fights on the Amazon Prime Video app. I mean, they can afford it. Fucking Jeff Bezos is trying to go to the moon and to Mars. And what bigger name to get than AJ if you want to do that? That's you were sparking my interest in that when you said something about Amazon.
Yeah, AJ on the Amazon. That
AJ on the Amazon Prime app, bro.
That would be amazing. But you know what? I don't think that could run in the UK, because in the UK we've got DAZN. That's the UK. I don't think they can compete with DAZN personally. But DAZN and Eddie Hearn, unless it's going to be after, literally, apart from Eddie, Frank Warren isn't doing great on BT. BT Sport is like old age. We're talking like they probably hired the same guys from the 60s over onto BT Sports. It's a bit mash up, but yeah, like I didn't personally. I would have hoped this would be on DAZN, but at least watching Manny Pacquiao, I hope this is not going to be for the last time. I really hope it's not going to be for the last time. I want to see him up again. He doesn't strike me as an individual who does exhibition fights or
No.
he's going to fight anyone else after this. So this could be the last time we've seen him.
I mean, he could have fought MMA guys already. Like, they were trying to get him to fight Conor McGregor, remember? And he
That
didn't
is
want anything to do with it. He wanted to fight Errol Spence Jr. You got to give the man his credit for that,
got to give him his flowers. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know what? If he beats Guerrero, where would he be in your eyes?
If he beats Ugas, yeah.
If he beats Ugas, sorry, would he be top 15 fighters of all time?
If he beats Ugas, well, first of
Yes.
all, I can tell you this already, what I think of Pacquiao. To me, Manny Pacquiao is the most decorated fighter since. And I'm saying that as a huge Lennox Lewis fan.
Wow.
Lennox Lewis is up there too, being the last undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. But look, 12 world championships, 8 divisions, 5 lineal titles. I mean, Thomas said it in the chat, 4 decades as a champion. That's unheard of. So he's already that to me. And if he does beat Ugas here and does it like very impressively, then off the top, then I'm extending it more to beyond 1995. This beautiful woman here is singing the Filipino anthem.
Yeah, I could hear her. So that's usually an American thing that they do, the anthems before the
Yeah, I really don't like it. Yeah, I really don't like national anthems. It's the dumbest shit ever. And it's just a waste of time. Like, I don't want to see this. No disrespect to Filipinos. I'm not just saying it for Philippines. I'm saying it for all countries. Like, I don't want to see national anthems. And I definitely don't want to see the US one, but I mean, which they're gonna throw in here too, when neither of these guys are even from the United States. It's crazy.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that in Canelo Alvarez's last fight against Billy Joe Saunders. They done the US anthem, and I was thinking, what the hell? That don't make any sense. But I guess I think if it's in the US, then
Well, this is ignorance here, fam. I saw this lady and I'm like, oh, check this black chick out. She's about to sing the Cuban anthem, right? And then she's singing the Filipino anthem. They probably won't even do the Cuban anthem because they hate on Cuba. I'd be surprised if they do the Cuban anthem right now. See, I told you. They're not doing Cuba. They're just going straight to the United States. This is the level of hatred against Cuba in this country, bro.
You lot are something different. I'm sorry.
Isn't that crazy?
That is nuts. That is nuts.
They'll allow him with the flag, but they won't allow them to play the national anthem. It's insane.
That is mad. They just literally denounced this guy's whole culture in front of him.
Yeah. I've seen it multiple times with Cuban fighters. They do not play the Cuban national anthem.
Oh my God. Wow.
I don't even know if people notice it. And it's like they went straight to the U.S. anthem. Well,
and then the fight starts, isn't it? Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I'd be willing to bet a lot of money that they do not do the Cuban national anthem. Of course, they're not going to do it. There's no way they do it after the U.S. anthem.
That is crazy.
It's insane.
It's
insane that they're doing this dumb shit to begin with and making us sit this. But then if you're going to do it, you got to do all the countries of the people involved. You can't not play the the Cuban anthem, but they're not doing it.
Yeah, that's it's a different culture, to be fair, between there and probably everywhere around the world where you guys sing the national anthems before main events of any, pretty much almost the Super Bowl and every other sport, etc. So
Well,
I'm not.
I'm the one off the canvas, believe it or not. Like my ass is like doing the Mahmoud Abdul Rauf from back in the day. Like I'm not really like hand on heart singing anthems. You know what I mean?
Well, you're not gonna stick your chest out and sing from top of your lungs.
At the end of the day, like I'm a working class person paying taxes that are funding all kind of stuff that I don't agree with, especially overseas. You know what I mean? I mean, you can look into what's happening now in even what they're doing in East Africa. You know, let alone the country. Every time they get out of a country, they're going in and they're bombing another one. So, you know, anyways, let's keep it to boxing. I always my wife
100%.
my wife tells me, "Oh, you got to stop talking about politics," but my mind just always takes me there. You know,
Yeah,
sorry
yeah.
guys, we're gonna keep
To
it
be
on boxing.
to be fair, yeah, 100%, man, 100%, man. I hope all of the people in I don't know whether you hear it out there in the US, but I hope the people in Afghanistan are all safe and sound and everything like that, because
100%, I agree.
it's
That's what I was alluding to earlier. See,
yeah,
no
nah,
Cuban anthem, but Yordenis is coming out. Let me tell my wife that the fight started.
that is absolutely insane. This guy looks like Tevin Farmer.
Yeah, he does. You know why? It's because he shaved his eyebrows. That's the reason.
Yeah, yeah,
And they're
that's true. That is true. That is disrespectful.
Thomas is he usually turns or gets something during the anthem. Yeah, same thing.
I used to telling it, yeah. That is disrespectful. They didn't even bother pay the Cuban anthem. Well, why is that? Is some political reason?
Well, Centurion is saying that that Ugas hates the Cuban government, so you know that's why he wouldn't care anyways. But if you look into the history of the Cuban national anthem, this is a national anthem that goes back to 1868. This is a anthem it's not an anthem of the current government. In fact, the people in Miami, um, I mean, they sing the same national anthem. This is the anthem of Jose Marti and the Cuban independence struggle, not the revolutionary struggle. So it's not the anthem of the current government. Uh,
Okay.
it's a very old anthem. But here's Ugas. They're giving him the star treatment here. I like the entrance. Well, they're showing him winning his medal at the Olympics. They got him walking through. He's smiling.
They don't even give it even like a good entourage. It's like, where's everybody?
I think that's it. I think it's him and Ismail Salas, and maybe a couple other people.
That
Does
is like,
Pacquiao get old tonight, Francisco Slayer? Good question. That's the big question because we haven't seen him fight in 2 years.
that's true. And you know what? You have to. I don't want another Ortiz situation, and I don't. Ortiz never fought for 3 years. I look terrible. I don't want another one of that. But I don't think Manny Pacquiao is that type of guy. But just imagine him knocking people out whilst being president. That'd be crazy.
I'm telling you, bro.
Just sitting there like negotiating the flipping China and the US, etc., and just say, you know what, guys, I have to go for my bag work later on. Let me know how it goes.
Yeah, let me know how it goes. You know, the economics meeting, we're gonna stop it at 3 because the president's got to go train. He's got a fight coming up in 10 weeks.
He's got an upcoming fight against Errol Spence. He's got to take care of business first.
Right?
Wow.
Seriously.
I wanted to take the Errol Spence fight at least over to the Philippines. That'll be a good look for him in the Philippines, or at least a fight in the Philippines. Last fight, he just cracked people's heads in. But he can't be president and fight his own people. That would look weird.
No, he wouldn't be able to do that. He'd have to fight foreigners for sure.
Wow.
You know, but I mean, they could line them up. Like, let's face facts. Like, Other than 5 welterweights, maybe 6, like Pacquiao's just like defeating most people in the welterweight division. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Even now at his current age. I mean, I think Boots Ennis would give him some trouble. I think Virgil Ortiz would give him some trouble. I
Yeah.
think Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford would give him some trouble. Other than that, I mean, you're starting to run out of names at welterweight.
How about he can't? Do you reckon Josh Taylor beats Manny Pacquiao?
No, I can't. I'm not convinced of it.
Okay.
I'm not convinced of it. You know, I wouldn't give him a bigger chance than Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz looked great last week.
Yeah.
You know, and
He did.
and so did Boots Ennis last time we saw him. Boots Ennis looked amazing as well when he beat Sergey Lipinets. You know, we'd never seen anybody really do that to Sergey Lipinets before. You know, they got Larry Merchant doing some intro. Now the lights are off. It's showtime, guys.
Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Back to back by ACDC.
Oh, he loves the ACDC, and it always gets me. It always gets me excited for these fights. This is not back to back ACDC though. This is Eye of the Tiger.
Eye of Tiger. That's it. Sorry, I keep getting those two mixed up. But yeah.
I think it was Klitschko that used to do ACDC.
Yes. AJ. Nah, Klitschko. He's the only guy that AJ actually respects, believe it or not. That's his direct mentor.
You know, AJ doesn't even respect Lennox Lewis, which is crazy. But he called Lennox a clown.
Do you know why? Because I think Lennox Lewis, when he came up, I think when he was in the UK, was just sending digs at AJ, just sending little underhand digs at AJ. Was like, you know what, Deontay Wilder knocks him out. Deontay Wilder does this, and you know what? He's supposed to be a fellow Brit as well, so it seemed as though you'd just be.
I think he said he'd knock him out. I think what he was saying was that he doesn't co-sign them not signing to fight. He's like, he should have taken the $50 million or whatever. That's what got him upset. But whatever, it is what it is. I mean, you just got to look at him as an elder person you don't agree with. But I mean, anyways, I just look at it. I just don't think he said it. Like, the man's an Olympic gold medalist, last undisputed champion. He's got an opinion. He entitled to it, you know.
That's true.
Just disagree with him and just leave it at that, you know.
That's true. And I think AJ was
feelings.
Yeah, he definitely should have get these feelings. I think AJ during that period of time was.
They're doing a good job at hiding this bicep though off the camera.
yeah.
I've been seeing his bicep pretty much all night.
They put the big cloak around him, and he's just doing that. He's just doing that.
We didn't see the bicep in the back when we didn't get to see him warm up. We're gonna find out about the bicep right now.
Do you reckon Pacquiao will use that against him and decide to strike that, like how Canelo did with Callum Smith? Just strike that.
Saying that he'll target it. Here we go. Intros, guys. I'm gonna be quiet for the intros. There's the belt they took from Pacquiao.
I can't take the WBA too seriously, but we hope they change. Let me just check the comments.
Marianne G, I'm not even trying to be objective anymore. Come on, Manny.
Well, is Manny one of your favorite fighters?
You've got to be a fan of Manny Pacquiao if you're a fan of boxing.
That's true.
There's nothing not to like about Manny Pacquiao. Not the way he fights, not the way he carries himself. not who he fights. It's 5-star ratings across the board, bro.
That's true. I don't think Travis. You know what? Crazy thing. I don't think Travis likes Manny Pacquiao because of the drug allegations. But like, that's it. That's his. I think that's. I think he believes that's his opinion. I could be wrong, but I think Travis
What?
don't like Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's argued against him. I remember having a little chat with him.
Ugas, he's from Santiago de Cuba. That's Cuba's second largest city. It's in the southeast. 26-4, 12 KOs. Represented Cuba in the 2008 Olympics. Beijing.
26, 26 wins, 4 KOs. Okay.
26 wins, 4 losses.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, 4 losses. That's what I thought. I thought it would be 4 losses. But how many of the wins by KO? That's just check.
Just check that one. I was just about to do that. Yordenis Ugas, here we go. It's time for the Pac-Man. They're announcing Pac-Man right now. Yes, Nando, the GOAT. I agree. Jesus Christ, over 70 fights.
Wow, he's proper old school. Proper old school. If you look at the old school fighters,
Started his pro career weighing 98 pounds, dog.
wow.
Forget boxers, forget athletes. Manny Pacquiao is one of my favorite people. Period. I'm not even a lie.
You're like a proper fanboy. Like,
Dude.
the guy is legit, to be fair.
Manny Pac-Man Pacquiao, bro. This is a guy who literally used to shine shoes as a teenager, didn't go to school, and fought just to eat. You know, and he's gone from that to senator in his country, and in addition to all that he's done as a boxer. I mean, just the inspiration of that alone, let alone the fact that he gives away money and does all these great things. Yeah.
And the guy is still
he's got the grays in the goatee.
It don't matter to him. He's still gonna punch people up.
This guy is a senator in his country. Off all this. This is like a guy stepping out of the House of Commons or House of Lords and going to fight.
And they get back in.
Yeah.
Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Usually people do that after their career, like Vitaly Klitschko, but this guy, he's doing it from the get-go.
Nando's mentioned that he got paid $2 for his first fight. Thomas Jones, yes, he started his career at 98 pounds. Here we
Oh, wow.
Starting off with the jab. I love the energy from the beginning. Oh, it's there. The speed is there, guys.
Let's go.
The defense.
I miss this guy, bro. I miss this guy.
He's on point, bro. He blocked that jab to the body by Ugas with the elbow and stepped back. This guy's such a master fighter.
I told you, like, his fighting style, he doesn't need like tune-up fights to get into like sharpness. The way he fights that's how he's sharp to begin with.
Constant head movement, bro. Never in the same place for more than a split second.
He could take a year off, no training, etc. His body will still move. His head will still move on the same way. Oh no, Ugas.
Oh, yep. Ooh, the hand speed is there. Ooh, it's the vicious left hand.
This guy.
Ugas just landed a wide right. Oh! Ugas is smiling. Ugas is in a good mood today. He's enjoying this.
Oh, Ugas is letting his hands go.
Yeah, he is.
But Manny's not having it. Manny's tried to see a little gap opening and just he's good at downloading the information and see little gaps and just striking from that. Very, very good.
If let me say this right now, ladies and gentlemen. If Manny Pacquiao runs for president of the Philippines and is elected president of the Philippines, I will be in Manila for his inauguration. No cap. I'll do it. I'm gonna go. If he's able to do that, I'm gonna go.
Well, and then announce the fight with Errol Spence straight afterwards with the fight poster.
Yeah, because I want to hear the Errol Spence announcement at the inauguration.
Absolutely crazy. Imagine that.
Because Ugas hunches over like this, he's giving up his height. You know, he's not trying to box tall, not trying to use his height.
No knockdown. I think. Yeah.
I mean, look how he bent. Look how he's hunched over.
Do you know why? Because I think he's trying to hit to the body, and he can't hit the body from up. I think he's just trying to slow the 42-year-old down, hurt him into the body, and then try to keep him stagnant, and then just use that ability, use that momentum to take him out from the top. Smart tactic because of the Manny Pacquiao being 42 years old of age. Is punch position probably not going to be as strong as he was back in the day because of his age, but it's very risky. Coming on the inside to Manny Pacquiao, not a great tactic.
2-punch straight combination that Manny's famous for throwing, where he misses the first punch but lands the second punch. Where he throws that right jab, follows it with the straight left.
He just goes. He just runs. Let's go. Good Manny.
Round one, Pac-Man. Round one, Pac-Man.
Yeah, I agree.
Ugas fought composed, and he kept his defense tight for the most part. What I like about what Ugas is doing now is he's getting the jab going a little bit more.
He's defending well, Ugas. I'll give him that. Very much good. Let's go.
He stands a little bit squared up, though, more than I'd like if I was in his corner. He's kind of lined up for a straight left. I'd like to see kind of a Bernard Hopkins stance where he's kind of hiding behind that lead shoulder and more at an angle. But he seems squared up a little bit too much for me. But we'll see. Look, and he just stayed two left hands. We'll see if that, and a jab. Good jab by Pac-Man. Another jab by Pac-Man. Yeah, Ugas is standing too square, man.
Ooh, good left hand by Manny.
By Manny, yeah.
Very good performance from Manny so far. But
where are you at right now? Because I'm at 140 right now in the second round.
I'm at 130.
Okay, you're ahead of me.
Slightly ahead. I won't spoil it for you.
Yeah.
But yeah, like this.
Or if you could, like you're probably watching it on TV, right?
Yeah, but yeah, watching this on Now TV. You can't really pause it.
Yeah, because that's the thing. It's not like an app. The Zone, yeah. Because I could have watched it on pay-per-view, but I'm watching it on the Fox Sports app.
Okay. No, I wish you could.
I don't know if I could have bought it on pay-per-view because I don't have cable. What am I talking about? I had to buy it. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Very good defensive Ugas.
Ooh, good jab though by Manny there. Yeah, Ugas's defense is good, but you know what Ugas isn't doing, which I said in my fight prediction on my show on Monday, and on other shows I've been on all week. He doesn't let his hands go enough, man. He's not busy enough to win close rounds. When you're in a close round and you're shelled up for most of it, and you don't land that many punches, you're not going to win a close round. Not when Manny's being as busy as he is. Look at Manny's head movement. The camera angle I have right now is ridiculous. It was lined up on Manny's back, and you just see him using his waist and bending at the knees and moving side to side off the line. The guy's such a good boxer.
Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I'll give that round I give that round to Manny, but just. I give that round just to Manny.
Yeah, I agree. 2-0 Manny, but 2 close rounds.
Yeah,
Now they're showing us commercials. This is weird. I think it's from
yeah.
Centurion Son. You're saying Pacquiao is too busy, though he is going to get tired. Freddie better tell him to chill a bit.
I don't think Manny's going to get tired.
No, I think he's got to keep the work rate up at least a little bit higher than Ugas. If he just gets into a staring contest with Ugas, it's not going to be good for Manny. I like the fact that he's moving. I like the fact he's bending his knees.
Do you know what? With Ugas, because he closed up so much, in his head, he's probably thinking, if I expand and leave myself open, but try striking, etc. I think he's probably worried that he's going to get caught on the counter.
Lennox was best. You really think Ugas is winning this fight? What are you watching? I don't know. I don't mean what are you watching in any kind of disparaging way. I mean literally.
Manny Pacquiao stepped up the gears now, just slightly, slightly turned up the notch.
Yeah, I don't think he's felt any power that he's that concerned about. Somebody in the chat, I forget who, says that they think he's trying to time him like Marquez did.
Yeah.
See, the thing, Manny made a mistake in that fight that he has never made since then. He went in reckless. People forget that Manny was winning that fight. He got too overconfident. He went in reckless. He got knocked out. It was a beautiful counter shot by Marquez, but it was a big mistake by Manny, and he has not repeated it. Years since.
You're gonna see this right now, Ugas.
Ooh, good right hand by Ugas.
That was a very good right hand.
Very good right hand.
Ugas is just laughing like.
Yeah, he throws this roundhouse right, and he smiles at Manny every time Manny lands on him, as if to say that shit didn't hurt.
Do you know what I noticed? When fighters smile at you, that means they really hurt. That means that you got them good.
Yeah,
it's a crazy psychology. That
so
you're smiling at getting hurt.
100%. Manny is saying Manny looks good. It's not age. Ugas just stylistically bad. That's Lennox was best. Manny a bit flat-footed. And then you're absolutely right. He had Marquez hurt right before getting KO'd.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a nice combo there by Manny. Ooh. There we go. Manny's got the combinations going. Babe, this guy's 42 years old doing this. Active senator in his country. I still can't get over that. I was just talking to my wife.
Well, you're gonna go to his inauguration as well.
100%. Plus, I've always wanted to go to the Philippines, so that's just a reason to do it. I've never been to Southeast Asia. Ooh, Ugas timed them there, but he timed them back. Oh, Manny. Oh, Ugas is coming back. This is a good fight, ladies and gentlemen. This is a real fight. Yeah.
Can you give the third round to Ugas?
I could see giving the third round to Ugas, but I could also see giving the third round to Manny. I'm gonna notch that one down as a swing round.
Yeah, definitely. I think that could go either way. I think Manny Pacquiao. I give that round to Ugas, but Ugas, because he hit a lot more accurate punches. I think Manny Pacquiao was hitting the gloves often, hitting the elbows. He weren't really striking his opponent. I think Ugas counterpunched really well. He hit him with clean flush punches. For me, I give it to Ugas that round personally, but it's just like little things.
Yes, I cannot disagree with that. Ugas used the jab effectively. He countered him effectively, but he also got tagged by Manny with combinations too. It was a very even round. Could have gone either way. I won't argue either way. They both did their thing. I'm being asked why I'm lagging a bit, guys. I'm lagging a bit because I'm on Wi-Fi. I guess it's not that strong. I'm usually in my den where I have a wired connection to a PC. Right now, I'm on my laptop because I wanted to watch this on the big screen in my front room. So my apologies if I'm not coming in as clear as I usually do here on Maestro A Boxing. Ooh, good jab, good right hand by Ugas. Double jab right hand.
Oh, Manny is the best,
Oh,
bro.
Manny. He heard him there. He smiled right after he took that body shot. He did not like that. Ugas is such a big welterweight, though.
The low blow.
Yeah.
I don't know why they give them 5 minutes for low blows when they've got the groin guard. It's like
Here's the thing. If you get hit clean on the guard, right? It can
yeah,
actually wedged up in your testicles and actually hurt it really bad. It's like a double impact. You know, like kind of when you block a punch and
yeah,
it goes into your head. It's kind of
yeah.
like that, but slightly different. But it can still hurt. Yeah. Let's see how low
Okay.
this was. Oh, that was low. It was on the belt line, I think. Oh, no, that was low. That was a low punch.
Let's go. Let's go.
They're arguing here on the U.S. telecast if it was actually a low blow. It was a low blow. Joe
Yeah,
Goose.
that,
Oh, they're
that-
trading combinations. Actually, more like Pacquiao's letting his hands go, and Ugas is trying to time him. See, and this is why Ugas is going to lose these close rounds, because if he doesn't let his hands go, and Manny's throwing combinations, Manny wins the round.
Ugas is very accurate with his counter punching, and that's
He is.
where
He is.
things get a bit interesting. But good 1-2 by. Oh, that was a.
He's really targeting that body with the right hand. Ugas is. It's probably why he's bending his knees so much and hunching over.
Wow. Watching this fight right now, I think this is going the distance.
Yeah. Well, I don't think that Ugas has the power to stop Manny. I'm just going to keep it real. Manny's a durable guy.
Oh, but Ugas is doing his best that he
Ugas,
can.
Ugas is winning this round off
Yeah.
of his accuracy. But I think if Manny makes the adjustments, he won't continue to get timed the way he's getting timed. In fact, Manny almost just timed Ugas there, but Ugas ended up slipping. Manny tried to time him coming in with a right hook. Ugas slipped low and jumped and ducked under it.
Yeah. What the hell? Why is this guy got bare stickers on his back? No way.
This is crazy, yo. They keep coming at us with the commercials, bro. Fuck Jordan Peele. Like, I don't want to see your movie advertised right now.
Oh wow. I can see Manny Pacquiao in the corner.
See, you get to see Manny Pacquiao in the corner. Now I'm watching the stupid Jordan Peele movie being advertised.
But do you know what?
I paid $75 and they're showing me a Candyman trailer when I should be seeing what's happening between the rounds. Outrageous. $75 and we got to deal with commercials. I agree, Thomas Jones. Why the hell are we getting commercials?
That is crazy. Big up
I
for the
don't
American
know,
audience.
I don't know about the 42 years of age Centurion. I see a lot of 20-something-year-old welterweights that are not throwing as many punches as Manny Pacquiao. Just saying. I mean, he started off round 5 working the jab.
Okay.
Ooh, Manny just hit him with a right hand. Sorry, left hand.
So right now I score at a draw. One.
I have it 2-2 as well. See what Larry Hazard has it. He's got Pacquiao ahead 2 rounds to 5. He's got Pacquiao ahead 3 rounds to 1.
Okay, that's fair enough. I could accept that.
Yeah, I can accept that too. I mean, I thought that Ugas won the last round, actually, now that I think about it. I didn't give him 2 rounds. I gave him the last round. You gave him the third round, I think, right?
Yeah, I gave this the
third
third round.
I gave him the 4th.
But I can see it the way. Yeah.
Pacquiao's doing well this round, though.
Okay, good double jab right hand by Ugas. Good slipping shots. Ugas' speed is very, very good.
Oh, Ugas is putting his punches together right now.
That was on the glove. Manny's just hitting the gloves. Ooh, that was a little bit. That's a low. That's a bit low.
Oh, another shot. It was low. Oh,
It was a little bit low. I don't know if it was right below the belt, but it was certainly okay.
oh, good left hand by Manny. Straight left.
Ooh, Ugas, a good counter punch by Ugas. I'm gonna have to give this. I might have to give this round to Ugas, believe it or not. Manny Pacquiao is doing a lot more punches, but Ugas is hitting it a lot more accurate.
Manny's
And
tagging him too, though.
This one is another close one.
It's volume. It's volume
over quality.
Over quality. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. When Ugas lands, he lands extra clean, but he's not landing enough. And Manny's touching him with all these combinations. Now, this is a Manny round to me.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm gonna have to give. I think you're right. I think the accumulation of punches is hell of a lot.
Yeah, if I throw 4 great punches and land 3 of them, and you every now and again land 1 good punch, like, to me, you don't win the round. Francisco Slayer saying Manny's gassed. I don't know what you guys are seeing. He just threw. He just threw multiple combinations that last round. He doesn't look gassed to me.
He doesn't look fast though. He doesn't look fast, and that's where the concern comes from. He doesn't look as quick as he started, and he looks like he's slowing down somewhat. Some people are, taking that as if he's gassed. I don't think he's gassed. I think he could go all the way, but I don't think his intensity is as high as it was to begin with. So,
regardless of what happens, I wouldn't mind seeing Ugas getting another fight against Sean Porter, because I felt he won that one. And the Ugas I'm seeing right now would beat Sean Porter again.
Yes, that would be tough though. That would be very tight. That would be difficult to call.
Mm-hmm.
It very much depends on the second half of the fight as well. In this one, oh, great jab! That is actually a good jab.
By Manny, right?
No, by Ugas right now.
Oh, you're ahead of me. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh yeah, I just saw you the punch you talked about.
Very good jab. I think Ugas might do this. Yeah, last round I gave it to.
He might do this, but he's gonna have to step up the volume, bro. He's not. Look, this round for me now is at 209, and he's literally just landed a jab and nothing else. He's got to let his hands go more. It's funny because I saw footage of him sparring Teofimo Lopez a couple years ago. And
really?
Yeah, and because Teofimo Lopez has a lot of like training in Florida. Definitely
Okay.
was doing that before the pandemic. He works out a lot.
Okay, let's go.
Notice when he hits Manny with like a good right hand, he doesn't follow it up with like a combination.
Mm. That is true.
I just
Yeah.
my app just crashed. I have to restart the damn thing.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I need to get a new smart TV, bro. It's like I've had these things last like 3-4 years now, and then you got to get a new one. They don't make shit to last anymore.
Because it costs. They want to keep the consumer.
100%. Like gadgets and electronics now are designed to have like a 3 to 5 year lifespan tops. Start breaking down. Anyways, I'm back at it now. Round 6 of 12, 8 seconds left.
Oh.
Ooh, you're gonna have to tell me who won this round because I missed like 40 seconds of it.
This is a replica of the last round. I have to give this one to Manny. Manny again. So that's what? That's after 6 rounds. It's 4 rounds to 2.
Yeah, on your scorecard, yeah, 4 rounds to 2.
4 rounds to 2 for Manny. Yeah, 4 rounds to 2. Where you had like
Mine,
5.
I'm one round off from you. I gave one of the rounds that you gave Ugas. Centurion is saying even round, then he said Ugas round. That's what I agree with Keith Thurman. You got to let your hands go. Keith Thurman said, "Does Ugas really want to win this fight?" I get it. He's staring at Manny. Okay, stare at Manny, but you got to let your hands go. Manny's throwing over 50 punches around, and he's not.
There's a big difference between wanting to win and wanting not to lose, and I think Ugas is looking not to lose as opposed to doing everything he can to beat Manny Pacquiao.
He's got to just lay it all on the line and go for it. I mean, you're facing Manny Pacquiao. He's 42 years old. Push him and see what his limits are. You're the younger man. And also, when are you ever going to be on pay-per-view again, Yordenis Ugas? Never. So, like, now's the time to let it all out. He's not going to win. He's not going to win a fight doing this. This is not a case of Jeff Horn getting the hometown decision in Australia. Like, not only that, he's not roughing up Manny the way Jeff Horn was. Like, he's standing in front of him and waiting to throw the perfect counter shot, and every now and again landing a good jab. Like, I'm sorry, that's not enough to beat Manny Pacquiao. Whereas Manny just rifles off a combination.
Manny's throwing a lot more than him. Manny shouldn't be throwing more than him. Manny at 42 years of age shouldn't be throwing more than Ugas.
Exactly.
You're
letting a 42-year-old outland you, like, or outthrow you. Forget about outland, outthrow. Like, you cannot wait and sit there and wait for the perfect counter punch if you're Ugas. I heard somebody in the chat earlier say, "Oh, well, he's trying to do Marquez." Marquez was a lightning bolt.
And I think Ugas and Marquez is a lot better than Ugas. I'll tell you that.
Way better. Way better. One of the best counter punchers in the history of boxing.
That's true. That is definitely true.
The fact of what he did to Manny Pacquiao is proof of that.
Ugas is like there's a lot more there. He's very frustrating as a fighter. To be fair, he's a lot more that he can do. Accuracy of punches, speed, slip punches, the defense, very good. It's just his quantity of output is very, very low.
After this fight, guys, check out the sparring session between him and Teofimo Lopez. This is how he was fighting in that sparring session. And this was 2 years ago. It's the same with Yordenis Ugas. He does not let his hands go. and he's fighting a volume puncher who's also a powerful puncher.
This guy, and I think Manny Pacquiao is going to tire out towards the back end of the fight, and he's just gonna fade out.
I think that's what they're hoping for.
Oh,
Manny,
wow! After the bell, they were fighting. But yeah, do you know what? I think Manny. Do you know what I'm thinking? I think Ugas is trying to launch a lot more shots, but every time he leaps back and he wants to throw, Manny Pacquiao just up. He just goes for him, and then that's where things get a bit more sour. Ugas he's very anxious to throw punches, but you can't be anxious against Manny Pacquiao. You've got to let your balls hang. You've just got to go for it, man. He can win if he wants to.
his highlight reel here. I don't know if and I agree with you off the top. His highlight reel right now is Damian Lillard, the basketball player, is on Twitter. He's saying that Ugas is winning the fight. I don't agree with him. The highlight reel package that they just put together of Ugas was him landing like 3 or 4 jabs that round. Okay, he landed 3 or 4 jabs that round. They were good jabs. Manny was combination punching.
Again, another round to Manny. Now this is Manny's fight to lose.
Yeah.
Right now I've got it 6 rounds to Manny. No, sorry, yeah, no. 5 rounds to Manny and 2 rounds to Ugas.
You got it 5-2, yeah.
Manny wins this round. Sorry, it's Ugas won to lose.
Yeah. That's a good jab by Ugas. Follows it up with another jab to the body, but then doesn't follow that up with right hands or hooks. In fact, he steps back. Okay, there's a good lead right that he just landed. Ugas is actually managed by a very famous baseball player here in the United States. Aroldis Chapman, another Cuban.
Okay.
I believe they're from the same area. Well, I know they're both from Cuba. Actually, I don't know if they're from the same area. Yeah, he plays for the New York Yankees.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's his manager.
Okay. It's weird that his manager's not in boxing, but then again, like he maybe has an advantage. To be fair, he sees it with a clearer brain.
Yeah, and he probably just needed somebody to believe in him and back him financially.
That's true.
I mean, Aroldis Chapman makes millions of dollars a year. Like he can do that. Ooh, good hat. You saw that, right? That ripping right hand.
Yeah.
Good right hand to the body by Ugas.
Yeah, I think we're on the same. I think we're on the same.
Yeah, no, Manny comes back trying to throw a combo, but Ugas is winning this round to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll give this one to Ugas, but
so far, I mean, we still have time to go.
I don't think Ugas can win this fight, to be fair. He's got to win every round after this to win.
Not fighting like this, he can. And I want everybody to look at Ugas's, the swelling around Ugas's eyes. Like Manny is touching him up. Well, good punch by Manny. I mean, Manny's puffy too, but good jab.
Yeah, but I think Manny can manage. Oh, I think.
Oh,
yeah.
Good. There we go.
Manny's getting counterpunch more than I've ever seen before. Oh, that was a low blow. That was a low blow.
Yes, it was. Ugas round. That was the Ugas round.
So what's that? That's after what round is this? Is it round?
That was the 8th. That was the 8th round. Gonna see Ugas land a counter punch there.
So I give 3 rounds to Ugas.
Like yeah.
5 rounds to Manny.
No, it's a very wide looping right hand. That's the way he throws it. Centurion has it. Okay, Centurion says he's coming now. Ugas, that is. Ahmed has it 4-4.
Mm,
Dude, bro
not
has also 4-4. I think 5-3 pack sounds good, about right to
yeah. That's what I got. I got 5-3 pack.
5-3 pack sounds good to me.
Yeah, I got that. It's the timing that is winning the rounds for me by Ugas.
Yeah,
Mm,
the timing and the accuracy.
the accuracy, the timing, and every time every round that I have him winning, he's thrown more punches.
Yeah, when he steps up the volume, he wins the round.
Precisely.
When he six backs and waits the counter, he loses the round. Like, he's got to be active to win rounds. He was very active that last round.
Good jab.
He's leaning on the back of Manny's neck. I'm surprised he wasn't told anything for that. Okay, they're
How
telling.
big is this ring? The hell?
Looks like a big ring. Looks like a 22 at least, 22 feet.
Okay. Yeah, Ugas is. I think Manny needs to find different pockets. I think he's very predictable right now. Throwing that straight 1-2, 1-2. With Ugas like blocking all the shots in the middle. He needs to throw a lot more hooks, Manny.
Yeah.
Those whipping shots by Ugas is like it looks like it hurts.
Oh, it does.
Again, this is looking like another
Manny's very flat-footed right now. Ooh, that wasn't bad. He missed the uppercut there to finish the combination, though. I mean, if you're Ugas, why are you not getting busy off the jab? Like, getting more busy. It's weird.
This is very, very interesting.
Ooh, Ugas just missed wildly with a right hand. Manny came back in. Ugas responded with a combination himself.
Ugas needs to step it up, man. He's hitting 1-2 combinations. He needs to hit 3-4 combinations, and I
Exactly.
think he can. If he hit 3-4 combinations at quick succession within a bit of a chunks, I think he could. I think he could knock Manny down at least. At least knock him down. Might not knock him out, but knock him down.
Manny just came back with a a right hook, right uppercut. That was a beautiful two-punch combination. Yordenis came back with that whipping right hand. First to the head, then to the body. And he's leaning on his head again.
I give that round to Manny.
I give that round to Manny too. Yordenis was not active enough.
Yeah, first
Pac-Man, dude, bro, I agree. Centurion, you think that Pac is predictable?
I would say the same thing. Practice is becoming very predictable, striking only with the 1-2 shots. He needs to hit a lot more hooks around the windows, and I think he can. I think he could do it. A lot more hooks, a lot more uppercuts, but Ugas is a lot longer reach, so that's why he's conscious of that looping right hand, and because Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, because Manny Pacquiao is he's southpaw. He's getting easily caught with the right hand that she shouldn't be because he's an experienced fighter.
Yeah, we've got 6-3 or 7-2 in my books, Manny, but I think 6-3 is probably in a more reasonable scorecard. The round that I gave him that you didn't could have easily gone to Ugas and probably did.
Yeah,
because he did land a lot of clean punches that round. I just felt that Manny's activity, but that was a good round for Ugas. So I'll agree with the 6-3.
good job by Manny, but Manny needs.
I mean, to me, I'm going to be honest with you. While Manny may have settled down and become a little bit more predictable, I mean, to me, Ugas is very predictable right now.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
Here we go.
All right.
Manny's getting his belt back tonight, guys. Manny's getting his
100%.
belt back. Manny's getting that WBA belt back. Ooh, good right hand.
Ooh, Ugas is not letting this one go that easily.
No, he's not. Ooh, good left
Oh, Manny Pacquiao.
bang with the double right
Double
hand.
jab right.
Yeah, double jab and then left hand.
Oh, sorry, I keep saying. See, I'm just used to orthodox fighting.
I know you threw me off with it, but yeah, I knew what you meant. Again, but that's combination punching, bro. And Manny's trying to do this from inside the pocket, right inside Yordenis' punching range.
I don't think Ugas can hurt Manny. I'm sorry, but right now, I think
Hit him with
everything
fresh shots.
Manny's not even at like wide range. He's not even at close range. He's at mid range, and he's just throwing great combination punches from mid range. Very good. Spence has his way with this version of Pacquiao.
Well, it depends on how well the eye's doing.
That I don't count that. That's that.
I mean, he got a detached retina, dude. We don't know if he's coming back from that.
No, I'm saying that I was referring to the Ugas. Ugas threw like a looping right hand, and it just hit the gloves of Manny Pacquiao. Can't really. It looked flashy, but not good. Yeah.
It's a Manny round, bro.
Would Errol how would Errol do in this fight against Manny Pacquiao, this version of Manny Pacquiao? I don't know.
I don't know either. Because Yordenis has got a different style. You're talking about Errol Spence Jr. He's a southpaw, obviously. Ugas.
Manny Pacquiao he just do whatever. The highlights are making Ugas look amazing.
Yeah, they are. Because again, when he does land, he lands very well. But they missed a lot of the. I'm surprised they're not showing more Manny highlights. But hey, to me, that was a Manny round. Let's see if they show the Manny highlight here. No, they're showing the Ugas highlight again.
Again, Manny won that round.
That was a close round for me too, dude, bro. It was.
I'm favoring the world time shots from Ugas. Yeah, this is another round where you can call it either way.
Yeah, I agree. I'll just give that round to Ugas just to closing up the scorecards and to stay consistent with what. See, whenever I look at these fights, there's what I think and then there's what I think the judges think. So
yeah,
you know, that could have gone to Ugas. He did do his thing in that round. Again, I just don't favor the guy that doesn't throw as many punches, but that's a bias that I have, and I know that not all judges see things in that way.
So right now is what 6-4 to Manny?
Yeah, 6-4. Going into the championship rounds here. Well, we're in the championship rounds.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Manny hit him with a right hook there, I believe, or did Ugas ride that out? It was tough to tell.
They're hitting the gloves, man. They're not actually hitting Manny. A lot of the Ugas shot.
I agree.
Good.
And Ugas is not getting that overhand right, if you've noticed, to land as cleanly as he was earlier. That whip Manny's kind of figured it out a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
See how he's keeping that left hand up and blocking it now more than before? Block that left. He's been blocking.
Those blocks, oi, those head movements and blocks.
I'm telling you, bro, that's next level shit right there, fam. Manny was blocking with the glove to the head and was blocking with the elbow to the body. It was beautiful to watch.
It was like,
oh,
good.
Left.
Oh, Manny.
Oh,
whoa! What a good shot by Ugas.
Yeah, good shot by Ugas. He got moved, but Manny comes right back with a combination. Look, Ugas you cannot win a fight by standing so much. 10 seconds have gone by. He has not thrown a punch. 12 seconds. 13 seconds.
Yeah.
15 seconds, no punch. Finally, he throws out 2 weak jabs. 16 to 17 seconds of inactivity between punches. This is the problem. Ooh, Manny tried to check him with a right hook there at the end.
Again, another Manny round for me. But
I don't know, Centurion. Nah, bro. That's a Manny round to me. That's a good round by Manny Pacquiao, man. I mean, he hit him with.
Sorry, like what he done right there.
Yeah.
Like hit to the hit. He hit him in the forearm, push his forearm, and just went like, nah, Manny. Sorry.
Defense was on point too, and this fight is too late though, bro. It's almost 1 a.m. here in New York City. But you know what? I shouldn't complain because what is it out there? It's almost 6 a.m. for you.
Yeah. I'm just hyped. I'm just super hyped.
Right?
You know, I forgot it was 6 a.m. I don't know why I got so much energy. It was the knockout. It was a knockout earlier.
Yes, it was. Okay, round 12, 12th and final round.
Let's get cracking.
Godson 16. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, my G. Decent scorecard right there. Whoa. No. I don't agree with that. Not 6'5 Ugas. No way.
Nah, that's ridiculous.
I thought you said 6'5 Manny. So I could kind of see that. What is Ugas doing? Ugas needs to stop the showboating and the clowning and just get to work and try to win this round convincingly. Seriously.
6 rounds to 4. I think right now I've got 6 rounds to 4. I got Ugas. I got Manny. Sorry, winning that 6 rounds to 4. Sorry, 7 rounds to 4. Sorry, and now it's.
Ooh. Trying to laugh it off.
You gotta go for it. Last round. You gotta start swinging. Right now, this is the round to start swinging. If you get knocked down, you get knocked down because you're losing anyway. It don't matter.
And the difference between the Marquez punch and Ugas's punch, Ugas whips that right hand and tries to get it around your guard. Marquez goes right up the middle. You know, he goes between the gloves. Ugas tries to go around them. Constantly around Manny's left glove. That's what he keeps trying to do. Like, why has he not tried to switch it up and go right up the middle between the gloves with the right hand? Have you seen him land cleanly between Manny's gloves all night? It's always outside.
It's the looping.
Constant looping. I have yet to see him throw a straight right hand right up the middle.
He's threw a few jabs, but it's not actually like fast jabs. It's actually just like little laser jabs where he's touching, he's doing this, he's doing that, he's patting him, and then he just loops it over. It's pointless. This round,
good left hook though by Ugas there. Oh, respect for that, Godson 16. Appreciate it. So you already know off the canvas if you're undefeated fan.
Come on.
Oh, this is a good 12th round. Manny's fighting for it. Ugas is fighting for it, but Ugas is trying to load up on punches instead of throw combinations.
I have to give this round to Ugas personally,
Same.
which gives it
I think
7-5.
7-5, but you know what? I think Ugas probably thinks he needs a knockout. He's
Yeah.
been loading up on everything. That's a Ugas round.
Yeah.
But not for Manny's lack of trying or Manny gassing out. Ugas stepped it up a little bit more and was accurate with some shots.
7-5 to Manny, but a lot of people.
Ugas is acting like he won this fight. Like, what are you so confident for? Like, you did not throw enough punches to win, dog, and you're not gonna win. He's not gonna win the fight. It's not gonna be a draw either, Centurion. No, it's not. It's not gonna be a draw. No, it's not. I disagree.
No, it can't be. No, it can't be.
I will tip my hat to you, sir. If this is what ends up happening, a 6-6 draw, I will. But I'm with Thomas Jones. It's about 7-4 with a swing round.
Yeah, exactly. You could even give it to 8-4 to Manny. A couple of the swing rounds.
Absolutely could. You absolutely could.
But 6-6, nah, that's like you're gonna have to start reaching for a couple of more rounds in between. And
for a lot of rounds.
Yeah, Matthew Macklin's got the scorecards 116, 112.
Whoa, Ahmed with the 7-5 Ugas. Okay.
Nah, Hamid, man, not gonna lie.
It's okay. Off the top, it's laid out there in Wales. You know, he's probably really tired, a little groggy. You know what I mean? He might have like went to bed and then woke up right before the fight. I used to do that when I lived in the UK.
Exactly. Your scoring is all over the place.
It's tough to score a fight under those conditions. So I'm gonna give my brother Hamed a pass for that 7-5 scorecard due to the circumstances.
In all of my fights that I've woken up early or even stayed up late, I've never actually scored it way off than if I watched it back. Never. Yeah. Never. I don't lose my brain cells when I'm watching the fight. I say, oh yeah, like this guy threw an extra punch. No, I'm usually like switched off when it comes to stuff like that. But yeah, Ugas for me overall could have been a better performance from himself. He could have thrown a lot more punches overall, and you know what? If he threw a lot more punches, he could have won this fight.
He could have won it. He could have possibly even dropped Manny.
Exactly.
If he went for it, but he didn't really go for it, bro. And that was the problem.
But you know what? If I see any dodgy, do you know what, Max? This will be ironic here. If you hear any dodgy scorecards on the WBA, world title, welterweight world title. After the week, a couple of weeks that they had, if anything becomes dodgy, then All right, let's go.
Not who wins here. Unanimous decision means Manny. I mean, unanimous decision means Manny. That's a good scorecard. 115, 113.
Yeah.
116. Same thing. Very clear. Yeah. What? Oh wow, I got that one wrong, bro. Okay, I gotta tip my hat to guys in the chat. Tip my hat to you guys.
Never. I'm sorry, guys.
But that scorecard is fucked up, bro.
116, 112.
No you can give one.
Nah. I'm sorry, Master. Nah, I'm not having that. No way.
There's no way. There's
116.
No way.
Sorry. I can't. Hold on. 116, 112 to Ugas.
Well, that's crazy. You know what? Now the PBC gets a title unification fight between Errol Spence and Yordenis Ugas, I guess.
Nah. Big up Captain Albertino. I see you in Undefeated podcast quite a lot too. But big you up as well. But Ugas won anyway. Nah, come on, man. Nah, you can't say that, man. No way. No way. Unless my eyes unless I'm seeing something different to everybody else, that was a Manny Pacquiao win. 7-5. Easy. 8-4.
7-5, 7-5, 8-4. Manny Pacquiao. The volume punching. Look, I gave Ugas the last round. I did. But that round was not, symbolic of the other rounds. It just wasn't.
Nah, this is crooked. I'm sorry, but this stinks.
He got cooked. Audacity says.
Ugas made it look easier than Floyd. The guy threw. Hold on, the guy threw like a couple of jabs here and there, like barely touching the gloves, and then threw a couple of looping right hands, and that's it. He just walked off.
Well, a Captain Alpocino is saying Manny threw 800 and landed 120. They're usually accurate with the throwing numbers. I don't think he only landed 120. I don't. I'm sorry. Ugas throwing 340. I agree with that. 800 to 340 is the number that jumps out to me. The landed stuff is debatable. Anyways, I do feel happy for Ugas after getting a bad loss, or that I felt he won in the beginning. But
Wait, Pac looks good and flies to deceive. Do you have the commentary off? Commentator was trying to prep a Manny win. I don't know where you're watching it, Godson, but in the UK, it's not really as biased against Manny Pacquiao. Maybe against Canelo Alvarez, but not really against Manny and Adam Smith. Adam Smith hypes it up.
Manny looks and is very old. That's why he lost. I mean, look, he's not the Manny of before. He's a 42-year-old version of Manny. There's no doubt about that. But I mean, the older man threw 800 punches to 300 and something punches. So, you know, honestly, he was letting himself get. I shouldn't say letting himself get. He was getting hit with that looping right hand too much. It was two punches that did it for Ugas. It was the left jab and that looping right hand.
Yeah.
You know, Manny started to pick up on the looping right hand a little bit too late by putting his guard up. But
All right, so he wants to fight Errol Spence. Okay. Fair enough. What does that mean for Manny?
this guy's a big he's a big pro-Trump, anti-Cuba guy, apparently. But no, he is.
That
Anyways,
is crazy. That is
it
crazy.
is what it is. What it is. I mean, Biden's not doing much better on Cuba right now either. I mean, he's doing even worse actually. So they're all bad when it comes to that. Dude Bro saying, I disagree. The volume punching just didn't do it. He was consistently getting timed by Ugas. This was true. It was a tough, close fight, but judging by the accuracy and timing by Ugas, I favored him. Look, if you're favoring that accuracy over activity and volume punching, then yes, I mean you could see that. I want to say thank you to you, Thomas, for tuning in today. I see that you're heading on out. Fair play. It is very late. It's after 1 p.m. here. It's 1 a.m. I feel bad for Danny. He's on camera right now.
That was like maybe I've got to watch it back. Maybe I've got to just hear what everybody else has got to say.
You got to give him credit just for that. I mean, the
Yeah.
guy did the distance. Porter is so damn happy he can now duck Crawford. How that's funny. Be Uncharted. I mean, it definitely sets up more quote unquote big fights in the PBC at welterweight, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Nando
I
says
mean,
the loser is Errol Spence. Where does he go from here? His star making fight went up in smoke. Absolutely. This was going to be a huge fight for Errol Spence.
hold on. He's about to say is he retiring? I think he's out.
Yeah, I mean, will he do like? I mean, he could do like an exhibition thing against an MMA guy, or who knows. But I think it's done for him at the high level of the welterweight division. That's for sure.
Two career Hall of Famer. I'm not sure what that means. But yeah, Manny Pacquiao. Hold on.
Robert Estrada is asking if there's a rematch clause. I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good
Why? I wouldn't want to watch that all over again. As much
No,
as I like Manny, I think right now,
I think you should call it a day.
even though I had him winning, personally, he weren't. Yeah, he weren't good enough. In terms of he gave way too many rounds away.
There will never be another Manny Pacquiao. That is for sure. Look,
Nah,
Manny Pacquiao still wins tonight. 42-year-old fighting for a world title. Um, against one of the best guys in the division.
do
You
you know
know,
what?
the,
If there's any way to go out, on a loss, particularly on a loss, I think this is the sort of way on a debatable loss where people think you win.
yeah,
That's preferable over just a straight KO. Um, but
I
it's
agree with you, Enoch. It's tough as a Manny guy. You know,
that yeah.
Luis de Cubas. I really don't like that guy. Anyways, whatever.
Like you know what, Ugas. Hopefully he gets a good fight against Errol Spence.
No, I didn't,
Um.
no, Ugas de Cubas, the guy, this manager guy that was with him. I
Oh.
don't have problems with Ugas. Ugas is fine. I meant the manager guy, de Cubas. But yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, but Ugas didn't do enough to edge it out. It was a draw. No. I no. I'm sorry, but I might be reaching, but I just can't.
I thought Manny won the fight. I'm
I
not
think
gonna lie.
Manny won it. I think
Watching the whole year too. You thought he won. Is that what you were saying to me? That you
yeah.
thought Manny won, right? Yeah, I was thought my wife thought he won. She watched the fight. Um I'll rewatch it, Uh see if I look at it any different. It was a difficult fight style for him, dude, bro. That's for sure.
That is definitely true. 100% true.
Absolutely.
Um,
Off. Sorry, go ahead.
no, I would say you're 100% right. The difficult fight for Manny Pacquiao, but overall, in a nutshell, it was a great card. That knockout of the year.
Oh, fight of the card, definitely, and knockout of the year as well.
100%, 100%. Well, Baisho, thank you very much for having me.
Well, thank you.
On your...
Soldiering on. Six Was it 6:15 in the morning out there now? Thank you off the canvas.
No problem, guys. If you guys, do you mind if I do a quick plug?
Bro, drop your link.
100. You know what? Let me just get the link right now. But yeah, I hopefully you guys have tolerated me for the last sort of was it 5, 6? How long has it been? It's been a while.
Been a while, yeah. It's been about 5 hours.
Wow, wow. But yeah, glad to be on my show. Just drop the link to my YouTube channel in the video in the chat, guys. So if you guys could subscribe, that would be amazing, guys. But yeah, it's been a great show today. Absolutely a great show today. You guys have been an absolute stars as well. We didn't get the result that we wanted with Manny, but you know, hey ho, it is what it is. But the guy goes on to become a senator, and you know,
Possibly
hunts up
president.
people.
Possibly president.
Possibly president. Exactly, man. But yeah, great. The fact that, listen, the bicep looked good. That is true. The bicep did look good.
Yeah, it did look good. And there's no issues with the bicep at all. None whatsoever. All right, so everybody subscribe to Off the Canvas Boxing. Off the Canvas Boxing. Do try to connect with me, bro, and I'll try to do something again with you soon. We'll do it on your channel next time.
100%, man. 100%, man. You will definitely do something. But thank you very much for having me. 100%.
100%. I'm going to get out of here too. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in and for spending the night with us with this watch along. It was great. We had a great night of boxing. I want to thank everybody. And that's going to be it from me, Maestro A Boxing, and OT Off the Canvas, OTC right there. Thank you so much. We're up out of here.
Peace.
It up, my selector.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
I know you gonna dig this.
You fought well yesterday. Your style is unorthodox.